Hello there.
Gathered breath held tight. Phasmophobia steals our sight. Spirit box crackles with a ghostly groan. Footsteps echo, but we're alone.
Hello there. Hello there.
EMF spikes, a chill runs through. Is it real or is it you? Freezing temps in the air we breathe. Phantom whispers beg us to leave. Grubbin Dead says we're almost there. Mellish gets laughter, cuts the despair. Hunting ghosts in the dead of night. Candle flickers, the only light. Evidence gathered, breath held tight. Phasmophobia steals our sight. The journal scribbles with a ghostly hand. A revenant's wrath we barely withstand. Courage tested as we step once more into the abyss, through the creaking door. Creeping through the dark, no light, no sound. Grubbin Dad's claws dig deep in haunted ground. Ectoplasm drips, fear stains the air. Shadows twist and scream, do you dare? Ghostly whispers bite cold on my neck. Grubbin Dad's growls low, ready to wreck. His spirit box hum, static fills the void. Spectral figures move, they're paranoid. Grubbin Dad claws through fear, won't back down. Ghosts stalking around, hunting the heart, breaking their spell. Grubbin Dad stands tall in this haunted hell. EMF spikes, red, the hunt is on. Phantom footsteps echo, but they're gone. Grubbin Dad's sharp grin tearing through the veil. Face the poltergeist, hear their wails. Chains rattle hard, banshees scream. Flickering lights in this twisted dream. Grubbin Dad's on the prowl, a hunter's creed. No ghost can escape this burning need. Grubbin Dad claws through fear, won't back down. Phasmophobia goes spinning around, hunting the heart, breaking their spell. Grubbin Dad stands tall in this haunted hell. Grubbin Dad claws through fear, won't back down. Phasmophobia goes spinning around, hunting the haunt, breaking their spell. Grubbin Dad stands tall in this haunted hell. Grubbin Dad claws through fear, won't back down. Phasmophobia goes spinning around, hunting the haunt, breaking their spell. Grubbin Dad stands tall in this haunted hell. If I was a flashlight, I'd
Well, I'm going to give that one a flat out 0 for transitions. But I got distracted. I was chatting with Theo about space engineers. Hello, everybody. How you doing today? Who do we got coming into chat here? We got Mommy Peaches coming with the second. Hello, Mommy Peaches. How you doing? Shadow coming and taking third first. Milish Cat is asleep, so she was up super late last night. So that's why the third is there. First is available. Wow, my first and thirds are all mixed up today. It's gonna be a fun day. Shadowstorm, hello. How are you doing? Gone coming in third. Hello. Pickles, hello. How are you? Lady Elmo, how are you? Foamster, you good? You stream. Ooh, you streamed the repo. Ember, thank you so much for your 5 stream streak. Now, please bear in mind that during my daytime streams,
there.
we have the automatic Grub and Dad branded sensor bar. It is nice little shade of brown, like the top of a Grubbin's head, like right there, right, and it has censored written across it in bright yellow letters. So streak to your heart's content. Your decency is protected during the day. Nighttime streams, well, Grubbin takes a break. Thank you for this streak, my friend. How are you? So yeah, no, I'll be honest with you all. I'm exhausted. I have been running off of 4 to 5 hours of sleep for the last 2 or so months. Mostly my fault. So, got nobody to blame for but myself there, and it is starting to catch up on me. I am going to start working on fixing my sleep schedule. Yes, my kids are home from school and they're going to be up super late, and here I am going to be an old man and go to bed early. My timing sucks for that day, doesn't it? um, you broke some stuff. You got to roll rod stand without even trying. It was weird. Repo's a lot of fun. I do enjoy playing Repo with friends. Um, I saw that Ember plays it now, so look forward to hitting her up with games. I like playing Repo with Foxvan, Crusader. Um, Tony is another person that we play Repo together with every once in a while. But yeah, those are out of my friends there. Those are the big Repo players, and while I don't have a whole bunch of the cosmetics, it's kind of more of a like a hey, do you want to play some Repo type thing? And we hop into a game and play some Repo for a little bit. You don't think it's going to be the norm? That's fair, Ember. That's fair. I mean, admittedly, you were doing a fantastic job from when I was watching you play. You were doing a great job playing the game. Repo is definitely one of those games where you either love it, you're okay with it, or you're I'm not touching it again. Nakira, thank you for the lyric. I appreciate you. And hello, Tom McDucky. How are you doing? When I first started playing Repo, I was very much, you know, kind of meh. Like I'm not really enjoying it. I like playing with Grubbin Boy. He's absolutely a crown prince of chaos in there. Until he sees a monster, in which case then he hides under a bed and tries to smack the monster with whatever door he happens to rip off of a cupboard, which is amusing to watch. But then I end up having to carry the full map. But that's he that's normal. He doesn't like big scary monsters and he tries to avoid them. He's 12. I'm tired today, Ducky. I am tired. But that's my own fault. That's my own fault. I've been running off of like fumes for the last 2 months, and it's catching up. It's I'm back to normal. Nice. Yeah, my hope is to get it back to normal. Um, yeah. So today's gonna be another chill day. Stress induced. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Today's gonna be another chill day. We're gonna finish Call of the Sea, and then we'll figure out what we're gonna play. After that, I'm dealing with being very tired, and I've got my what am I? How do my doctor describe it? Lightning strike migraines today. From the my ADHD meds, they strip the electrolytes from my body, and if I'm pretty good about taking the supplements and that I'm supposed to, but every so often they just boom, gone. Yeah, because I heard that the UK pissed the sun off. So I've got my hydration drink here. It's water mixed with a plant-based hydration stuff. I've taken the magnesium citrates. Oh, it ended. Thank you, Elmo, for the baby shark rubber chicken. Um, oh, that's okay, Shadowstorm. That's okay. Um, that'll wake me up. I'm a dad. My daughter was playing Baby Shark and that entire genre of like kid shows. So that stuff doesn't even bother me. It has no effect on me. Like I tone it out now. But no, it's not that I'm tired. It's just I'm low energy because of being exhausted. Um, and yeah, but I've also got the lightning strike migraines today, so it's gonna be a chill day. We're gonna finish Call of the Sea, where I did check to see how far we are. We're in the last chapter, so we're nearing the end of it. And then we're going to figure out what we're going to play. We might hop in and play some Space Engineers and just keep working on the Arctic base that I've been building up for Grubbin Boy. We're actually at the fun stage of construction right now where we're building fun stuff like, med bays and, you know, cosmetic or, farms, crew quarters, the observation area, which I managed to perfectly capture the view that he fell in love with over there. Doing work on the landing pad so that we can land ships over there properly and see the landing pad at night. Stuff like that. Or I might hop in and play some ghost hunting games. We'll figure it out after Call of the Sea. But right now, I'm kind of just gonna chill and try to work through the migraine at the moment. There we go. And just a reminder to everybody that tomorrow I won't be live. I have to go do a bunch of adulting, and then I have a doctor's appointment to get the results of the vascular ultrasound for the swelling in my feet and legs. 30 degrees Celsius. Yeah, Pickles. Before we hooked the AC up in here, it was 31 degrees in like the room that I stream in. I pretty much exist in this room, right? It was 31 degrees in here with no airflow. So it was a dead, humid heat, and that's why I was just like, oh god, it's just horrible. Then, of course, we get the air conditioning turned on, and it hasn't gone above 22 the entire time, and night times have been dropping down to 8 degrees Celsius. So it's cold in the mornings, and then it never heats up enough that it, gets warm in here, and then it chills back down, and the temperature doesn't heat the house up, enough to, yeah. So it's actually been really comfortable for the last week or so, which was, really nice. But yeah, that is wildly hot. 31 degrees, no airflow. Um, we have when we were doing the construction and renovations on the houses, we did some tests on the units, and we found that with the way the units are designed, some they don't breathe very well, so you actually get like a higher than normal CO2 buildup. And when the temperature gets really hot in the units, that CO2 rises a little bit lot higher. So yeah, it's tons of fun, which is why the air conditioner and having the windows open helps. However, the unit that I'm in, half the windows on the main floor we can't open because we actually can't reach. And they're the windows that are supposed to help with the circulation of airflow from the basement to the main floor and the upstairs. But because we can't reach them, we can't open them. And it's a horrible design flaw. And then when they put the brand new windows in, they put the same windows in that we can't reach, and didn't give us any way of even a rod to unlatch them and slide them open and close. No, we need to set up a ladder, climb up what is it, a 8 foot high opening, right, with a ladder to open and close the windows. It's like, seriously, horrible design. I get where they're going with the solar wells, but that was horrible design, and it's caused problems. And of course, they did the renovations and they repeated the problem, and I'm not sure who approved it. Be 25 here today. That's not too bad. But yeah, I was seeing that the UK pissed the sun off, and they are currently getting broiled. All right, Ember, you have fun buying dancer shoes. You're buying your dancer new shoes. Those dancing shoes are very important. So you enjoy that trip. You do. Yeah, you're in slow cook mode. Yeah. Somebody decided pissed off the sun, and the sun's just like, hey, hang on a second, hold my beer. I'm gonna slow cook the Brits today. We're gonna broil them.
Hello there.
Point shoes. Yeah. Crusader, hello. Yeah, they are expensive, aren't they? It's part of me is glad that both my kids are built are awkward like me and can't dance and have no interest in getting into dancing. Um, my son was like, I want to get into hockey, but I don't want to go out in the cold. Like, buddy, you do realize that hockey is played exclusively in the cold? He goes, yeah, I want to play hockey, but I don't want to be cold. Well, you're gonna have to figure that out. Yeah, I'm not gonna play hockey. Like, okay. What about baseball? That involves being out in the sun. So you don't want to be cold. You don't want to be hot. You don't want to be outside. Do you want to build models? He's like, yeah, sure, we'll do that. My kids are great, though. My kids are great. Oh, okay. So he is currently, his school saved up money, or like through fundraising. Adjust this. It's a little tight. There we go. Through fundraising, his school managed to save up or fundraise enough money that the entire grade 7 and grade 8 cohorts, like all of them, are going to a bowling alley slash arcade today. And then tomorrow they're going to see Toy Story 5. He doesn't want to see Toy Story 5, so he's going to be home tomorrow. They're done school on Thursday. Like, Thursday is their official last day of school. Well, there was an announcement today that, or not yet today, but yesterday, that the place that they're going to will not be accepting cash. And I looked at them and said, legally they have to. They can't turn down legal tender. But assuming they do that because it's a school event, and that's like different weird rules can apply. I sent my son to an arcade and bowling alley with my debit card today. I showed him, it's like, okay, I'm going to trust you. Here's cash in case they are accepting it. If they aren't going to accept it, here's the debit card. Here's the PIN. You know how to use it. All right, I trust you. So and by the way, if you lose it, call me right away so we can deal with it. But yeah, he's gone off on a field trip. He's got my debit card. He's got my full trust. He's a very responsible, mature boy. You guys have all seen him and interacted with him. Um, he's incredibly responsible and mature. And he's like, no, 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 I'll be fine. I'm like, buddy, they're only giving you $10. uh, yeah, yeah. It's a great bonding opportunity because it is a huge sign of trust, right? Um, if trust me, every weekends he goes and he mows his grandmother's lawn, right? I do a bunch of the work there to help him out, but he gets paid. Trust me, if he goes above his spending limit, he knows he's paying back. He's paying it back. So, but yeah, no, it's he was like, no, 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 you know what? I'll be fine. I'll be fine. I'm like, buddy, they're giving you $10. That's like 2 arcade games. You're gonna be there. You're gonna do a round of bowling, right? And you're gonna play two arcade games, and then you're gonna be bored and wandering around. Go have fun. This is like your school end of year party. Go have fun. Here's your budget, and I trust him to stay within his budget, right? So he's gonna go. He's gonna have fun, and you know what? Odds are he probably won't even spend any money because that's how he is. But if he wants to, play some more games, he's got the opportunity to do so. And it's another one of the ways I parent with my kids is, you know, you give them the space to grow and make the mistakes on their own, make the mistakes, and then if they do make a mistake, right? I'm there for them to help them figure out how to work out of it. So and then I trust both my kids. 100% trust them. Um, would I trust my daughter with glitter? Not after Sunday, but she's still gonna have glitter. I'm still finding glitter in random places. Yeah. Speaking of glitter, I have to clean the drains in the shower because when she, covered in glitter, she had a shower that night, and there's still glitter in the drains. So there's a lot to be gained for both of you through this. Yeah, Ducky. Like trust is a two-way street, right? If I can't trust my kids and they don't trust me, then we don't have a relationship. Every relationship is built off of trust, and kids are gonna make mistakes, right? As a parent, you're gonna make mistakes. I mean, I make mistakes all the time with my kids, and we work together through it. Yeah, connection is the foundation of all relationships. Yeah, having a connection, having trust, and communication, and establishing clear boundaries and limits are all the core tenets of a healthy relationship. Uh, well, yeah, okay, yeah, you should be, but you know what? It still is. You gotta go back to work. All right, Crusader, you have fun at work. You know what? It's Tuesday. Friday's coming up, right? We're almost there. You have a good day at work, my friend. But yeah, no, no, this is like I want my kids to understand that. Oh, before you forget again, okay.
I am the
Oh,
League
what
of
are we doing?
Pharaoh.
Hello, Mercy. Thank you for the lurk. Um, I want my kids to be able to know that they can talk to me. And do you know the song "Turned Down for What"? No, I do not. Um, I do not know that song. Yeah, no, I want my kids to understand, to be able to understand and know that they can trust me and they can talk to me, and if they ever need anything, I've got their back. And in the same vein, I want them to know that I trust them, and I'm, you know, open and available to them as well, right? I intentionally make time, like I have time that I have set aside every week that is guaranteed, you know, time that they can spend with me if they want it, right? It's like, hey, I want to watch a show with you. Can we watch a show? I'm like, sure, let's do it. They have guaranteed days and times where I don't put anything else in my schedule except for them. And you know, we used to watch a lot of movies together, watch TV shows together. As Grubham Boy's gotten older, he's spends more time with his friends, and I'm okay with that. But every so often, he's like, "Hey, can we watch something?" I'm like, "Sure, let's do that." This past weekend, Grubette and we have been watching The Amazing Digital Circus, and the final episode came out, and we sat down, we watched the entire episode, and we talked about it. She's 9. You're gonna uncall my sea, but that means I just have a big old desert here, man. I just got a big old desert. How you doing, Theo? I got a hangnail here. Something stuck. There we go. Oh no, bit of a sliver. It's out. But yeah, listen. So, Atomic Ducky, I had a lot of fun in your stream last night, talking about the Disney characters, and like the flow of your stream was really good, man. I had a lot of fun just sitting there chatting and chilling. And you know, yeah, I was playing Space Engineers, and I am a serial lurker, but I did have a lot of fun. You definitely got a good vibe and a good energy going there, and I might have to borrow from it a little bit after a nap, of course, because I just don't have the energy. Hey, look, my wife is back from the dead. She wants brains. Sweetie, you're not gonna find them here. Not in me, anyways. They've gone for
Hello
a
there.
nap. Also, right there, I added a heart rate monitor to the stream so you guys can watch my heart go all over the place. It does weird and wonderful things. See, it goes up and
Grub, you are
down.
doing a great job.
Aw, thank you, Milish Cat. So, see, now it's 85. Like, it's wild. Welcome to my heart. It is all over the place. I've wanted to add one for a while, and finally got the hardware and software and all that set up this morning. Wibbly wobbly hardy hardy? Yeah. Yeah. It'll spike, but that's normal for me. So, all right, we're going to jump into Call of the Sea. Let's finish this off. We're doing constellation puzzles. I almost said constellation prizes, but we're working on the constellation puzzles to open the final door. I did look. We are on the last chapter. So we can definitely finish this off today, and then we're going to figure out what we want to play next. No, it's loading. I mean, I actually almost was half tempted to play some Dead by Daylight, and really bad, but then I remembered, oh yeah, I get looped by bots. Constellation. Spit that T. Yes, I have to work on my enunciation. Alright, we've opened that. I forgot how slow Nora is. We opened that door. We got our second piece. I think if we work on that door over there. So, what do we got going on here? We have the eye there. If I come over here.
Circular stones. These icons on the wheel are the same as the constellations I
Hello
have in
there.
my hand.
Hey, Chaos, how you doing? Okay, so we got that. like that, and then if I come over to this one here, I turn that on. Is that going to connect? Okay. I'm doing good. I am sleepy, but I'm good. That doesn't look right. So maybe I need this one? Is it like that? Okay. And then if I turn this one off, I have a funky T, but not what I'm looking for. How do I get... Hang on a second. So... Is it like that? What if I put this one to... that? Okay, that works. There we go. I'm doing good, Cass. I'm doing good. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little nervous about having sent my son to an arcade and bowling alley with my debit card. Be honest, I wouldn't be human if I wasn't worried about that, but I do trust him.
This place is like a labyrinth.
It's a labyrinth. Oh, hey, look. On that way out.
We were submerged in black ichor.
They were submerged in black ichor, and then what? What
We were
happened next?
submerged in black ichor.
Okay, fine. Don't tell me. Okay, so looks like that's where we're going, is to these portal places there, maybe.
Harry seems to be on the brink of madness. But I don't feel the slightest hint of confusion. On the contrary, I feel my mind is more focused than ever.
So if anybody else does play this game, I have noticed that word events are scripted based off of certain points. You'll reach a certain spot, let her finish talking before you keep walking. Like, just, there's no hostiles that I've ever encountered in this game. We've encountered.
Come on. One more time.
Ouch. Getting bit by fishies. Take the time, let her finish. Because I've had several times where we've been, like, walking, just casually walking forward, and she starts talking, and then we hit the next talking point, and she cuts herself off. But I am looking forward to playing Call of the Elder Gods next. That one just released. Alright, so we have we have a Z. Okay. So we have opened the two back doors, and we have these two side doors over here to open, and these are really weird, complicated ones. So if I look at my constellations here, starting from the eye, we've got that and that. So we can leave that in place. And then we turn off this one. What happens if I turn that on? I end up with that, okay. Which is not what we want. So let's turn that off. And I still have my C. And if I turn on the Y, no, don't want the Y on there. Okay. So if I come over here now, and let's turn on that, which is going to give us that, But not what that. Okay. C that we want? No. What about the Z? Is Z doing what we want it to do? No. So maybe we want that one turned off. But that only leaves over here, and that doesn't make sense. Okay, let's turn this on. What do we got here? If I connect the C here, we end up with... What? Is it even remotely close? Where's my eyeball? Yeah, I'm going to be talking a bunch of stuff out here, so no. We don't want the that one on. We want this one? Maybe the... not the Z. Maybe we can't make this one yet. Can we make this one? Let's turn these off. Alright. Let's start over here. If we're going to try to make this one, I think this is the Z, which will give us this shape. Like that. Okay. Yeah, that'll work. And then this one, I think, is going to be the Y. Okay. We've got that. We have this piece here. And then that coming up to there. This one is going to be the Z, I think. Hey! We opened another door. So after we're done with Call of the Sea, what game is everybody interested in? Do you want to play a ghost hunting game? Do we want to do some space engineering and work on finishing out the Arctic base for Grubbin and myself and get the hydrogen production going?
Another one of those gates. I have to get into the water again.
You sound so heartbroken about Nora. You enjoy getting into the water. We're swimming. We have options we can play. Okay. Can't get access to those. Oh, we might be able to get access to this one. That's the launching point. This is the one that brings us out of the water. There we go. Oh, there's a mural over there that tells more story. We'll have to double back. Alright. Let's get nibbled on, fishy.
Again? Seriously?
Seriously.
Ow! That hurt! Again.
Yes, Nora, they hurt. They bite. Like, what part of we're sticking our hand in, you know, a bitey fish mouth? Do we not grasp it? It hurts every time. That's the engineer, you know, the engineer in me. Does it do this every time I do this? Does it hurt every time? Let's find out. So I was watching Jacqueline play Dead by Daylight this morning.
I can feel the torment of the thousands of slaves who perished here.
And I have to ask everybody, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you have a favorite horror villain? Well, they could be, you know, from the modern era, or they can be from the classic era of like the 80s and 90s. Yes, 80s and 90s is technically classified as the classic era of horror villains. Why, who puts a barrier block? Oh, because I hit the corner. But any, you know, what's everyone's favorite horror villain? All right, so we got this straight line now. We can do that. So we're looking at this. We want to come over here. We want that one. I'm odd. I'm odd in that if there's a horror villain, I want there to be rules to them. Like, you like Alien because they follow. Yes. Atomic Ducky, yes. My horror villains need to have a set of rules. They need to have. I'm very much along the lines of. What's going on with Discord here? Oh, hello, Mr. Cat. Theo just dropped out. I'm very much along the same lines as you are. Horror villains. My horror villains have to have rules. They have to have. Otherwise, there's no way to stop them. There's no rhyme or reason to why they exist or what, you know, them doing what they're doing. Michael Myers, for example, has some very interesting, you know. Okay, Theo. Morning, Maddie. Hello. How's the museum going, Maddie? They have to have very set rules. Michael Myers, for example, a little known fact about Michael Myers is that, you know, he does not like his own reflection. It actually it stuns him, simply because he does not like how he looks. That's why he wears the mask. Jason Voorhees, with the exception of Friday the 13th Part 5, and then Jason in Space, and, well, everything after 5, would never leave Camp Crystal Lake. He actually would stop at the border of Camp Crystal Lake and stop chasing somebody because, you know, they got rules. Jason has very strict rules as to how he functions. He is also an unstoppable killing machine. Hey Casper, how you doing? Okay, so we're working on this one now. So we do that. We got that. We don't have that open. Is that one we need? Or am I missing a symbol? He has rules that he has to follow. It's just the people that he's, you know, chasing aren't very bright. As they go on in the series, the rules get changed. They end up breaking the rules because the writer. What happens is with characters like Jason, Michael, Freddy Krueger, right? Even the Xenomorph, right? As the rules, as the writers interact and do things with them, they change how the rules work for them, because the rules with them are very constricting and confining. They go, well, you know what? How about we not have, you know, Jason do this? How about we, you know, take away Michael Myers' fear of the mirrors? Or, you know, we take Jason Voorhees outside of Camp Crystal Lake. Right? And Yeah, those they're interesting in what how they work, but oh, we got that
All
door
the
open.
doors are open. But where is the constellation I need to open the throne room?
Well, Nora, I'm pretty sure we're gonna get bit by another fish. Jason can't run. He cannot run, not at all. But you can't outrun him because he's relentless, right? He is an unstoppable force of nature. Well, an unstoppable force of vengeance. Um, he doesn't he also doesn't go after children. There's one of the Friday the 13th movies. There's a kid, kid and his mom who move into the house,
Black
in
and
the
white figures.
oh, we're gonna play chess. Into the house, you're on Camp Crystal Lake property, and then of course the teenagers come along and they wake Jason up.
I think I can feel the agony of the slaves, their suffering, and the effects of their transformation. It's horrifying.
And he's beaten by the kid because Jason doesn't go after children. He's got that rule. Freddy Krueger has he's very restricted in where he can operate. He can only operate on Elm Street. Up until the third movie, where the survivors, the survivor decides to, they remember Freddy. They actually killed Freddy Krueger off in the second movie, by the way, by having the kids forget about him. They were giving them a regimen of drugs that caused them to forget all about Freddy Krueger, and he exists purely in dreams and memory. And when the kids forgot about him, he ceased to exist. And it wasn't until one survivor came back looking for answers as to his lost memories and so forth that he brought Freddy back, and Freddy was able to change his own rules because he suddenly had a whole lot more power because of the stupidity of the adults. Okay, we have a line there, half line there, half line there. What happens if I push that button? Okay. What if I push this button? That rotates that way. Oh, is this a line the lasers up there? It's a line that bridges up. Okay. What about this? What's this do? That'll change that to there. Puts the path over. Okay, I see. So, if I rotate this one like that... Yeah, I grew up on horror films. I enjoy horror films quite a bit. What did that one do? Is there one over here I'm missing? Was it Mike Myers that also got super wacky upgrades in... Michael Myers is a weird case. Michael Myers is human. Originally he's human. And okay, if I do that, that does that to that. What's this do? Brings that up there. Okay, so Michael Myers was human. At first, we don't talk about
or dragons, whatever you are.
Okay, we don't talk about Halloween 2. That was just weird. That was them trying to capitalize off of the success of the first Halloween, and they went like weird. They went really weird. doing? What's that button do? Rotating something down below? Rotating something over here? My headset on backwards? No, my headset's not on backwards. Totally not coming on backwards. Not at all. Yeah, it's coming from over there. Hey, look, I figured out where it's coming from. Okay, so now if I rotate this doggy. How are you doing, Maddie? That's not the first time I've done that. Back when the other side released the orphanage map, I was playing it before I streamed it, and I had my headset on backwards, and I kept getting hugged by Henry, and I couldn't figure out where he was coming from. Yeah, my left and right were mixed up. Dad got hooked on Freddy. Chucky when I was like 6 or 7 years old. Had like Casper, I enjoy. Okay, so these ones control the white ones. Okay, so my objectives go over there. Yeah, I got hooked on watching horror films when I was young. I had access to I had my own like movie membership card that I could, I could use. And as long as I wasn't watching anything super adult or violent or, stuff like that. But I would go in and I would rent movies. Chucky was the only horror icon that I was not allowed to watch growing up because my mother had an issue with creepy murder doll. Which is fine. So I'm not too familiar with Chucky's lore. But Freddy Krueger got weird. Michael Myers should have stayed dead, if I'm being honest with you. He should not have come back to life. They made him superhuman, and that kind of ruined him in the third movie. He was supposed to be a normal person, just really strong and completely psychotic. Freddy Krueger was interesting. He had his rules. Yeah, like they need to let that one go.
Oh, come on. One more time.
Okay, we got the last bite. I don't like body horror so much, Atomic Ducky. So there's different genres of horror out there. You have your slasher horror, which is Michael Myers, Chucky, Freddy Krueger, Art the Clown, Jason Voorhees, Michael Myers, those guys. They're the classic slasher villains. Their entire thing is, we're big, we're scary, or tiny in Chucky's case, we're unstoppable forces that, get up close and personal, but they have rules that they have to follow. I don't know much about Art the Clown because I haven't actually seen any of his stuff. I've probably watched some Terrifier. Okay, now we can do the last door, which is what constellation? That up there.
The stars are aligned, forming a constellation that I don't recognize.
So
That is
we want
not the same sky you can see from Earth. And if that's not the Earth
that,
sky,
and then
where am
the
I
Y. Yeah, I haven't watched Art the Clown, like, which is Terrifier. But body horror is a genre on its own in which the horror is based around, like, body mutilation and, you know, physical change. Slither, actually, while being a good movie, is actually body horror. Color Out of Space is cosmic horror with body horror elements. American Mary is 100% a body horror film. And if you haven't seen American Mary, then I recommend checking that one out. But, you know, keep in mind, it ventures into some questionable, you know, some realms that will make you uncomfortable. And that's the whole point of it. Now, let's talk about the Xenos for a minute. I love the Xenos from Aliens. They broke the rules on the Xenos after the third movie. They had rules that they had to follow. Right? They had their own set, their own, like, they were living organisms that had rules, and they evolved from those rules, and then they broke them by introducing cloning, actually. I mean, oh yeah, almost all of Lovecraft is body horror. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of Lovecraftian is body horror. And I still love Lovecraftian horror, so. But the Xenos, was it the third one that they went to the prison? Or the fourth one? It might have been the fourth one. It's, Weyland Yutari changed the rules of the aliens by introducing genetics and genetic manipulation into them. And then the new movies, we don't talk about the ones where they introduce the engineers, because that just breaks everything. Oh, I love Shadows over Innsmouth. I love that one. It is such a good one. There's actually some really good movies out there that cover it really well. Okay, so how am I gonna pull this off? I need squiggly line there. The engineers, yeah, the engineers were no. I'm looking down. I need there. Engineers were bad. They should never have done anything with the engineers. They should have left that alone. They left the origin of the Xenos as that, and not a weapon that was crafted by some like race to colonize planets in their image.
It's time to find out what's waiting for me inside.
Because that's what they boiled it down to. It was like the engineers created this, you know, black goo. I have black goo to colonize planets and worlds in their own image. And if the world didn't evolve the way they wanted it to evolve, they triggered an evolutionary marker in the species and triggered the xenomorphs to appear and wiped out all life on the planet. That's stupid. I'm sorry.
There's something written in the floor with blood. Fall. Haven't I heard that word in my dreams?
Fall golfing? Yes, golfing with friends. What's down here? Oh, you know what? We're gonna pause for change rules because it felt like it broke it within. Yeah, it broke it within the rules. Genetic manipulation on the species that genetically mutates could cause some chaos. 100%. The fourth and fifth movies were really good, because they were about Weyland Yutari Corporation got access to the xenomorphs and did what they wanted to do with them in the first place, which was turn them into weapons that they could try to control. They couldn't control them, and that was great. the modern ones, although I think there's the one that I haven't seen the last one that they came out where they're like on a new ship and they're more in line with the original Alien series. But the ones with the engineers, garbage. Like, should never have touched that. They should never have gone down that avenue. They should have left the origin of the aliens a mystery. We didn't need to know it. We knew how they worked. We knew how they worked with the genetic manipulation. We had the rules. We had
Hello
all
there.
that. And they went and they threw all of the previous movies out the window and went, oh, by the way, they're actually made up of black goo, which was designed by these engineers, these giant aliens, to colonize the universe in their image. And if the planet didn't work right, they just ate the planet. Pardon me? I'm sorry, you're talking about the Zerg from StarCraft or the Tyranids from Warhammer 40k at that point. Why did we go down that road? We didn't need to in that regards. We're going to take a quick break, though. I do need to run ads. I have 3 minutes of ads to run here. I did try to save our words on stream. Sadly, I think it got lost. Because I had to restart my PC, but we're going to do some words on stream. And we're going to stand up, we're going to stretch, we're going to take a break, and I'll see everybody in 3 minutes, and then we're going to save our game. Actually, we'll save the game now. Right there. And we'll figure out if this is a choice-based thing, or if we have to take one path or the other path. But I'll see everybody in 3 minutes. Grab yourselves your drinks, grab yourself a snack. Let's do some words on stream. I'll be right back.
If I was a flashlight, I'd shine down every hall. I'd chase every shadow till we'd seen them all. If I was an EMF, I'd beep when you came through. So I'd never hunt a hallway unless it's me and you. All I want is to ghost hunt with you. Down those stairs and up past room 302. If the floorboards creak, you can grab my sleeve. I don't mind the chill if you're right here too. All I want is to ghost hunt with you.
Welcome back from Maz there. Hello, Ed. That is a tough one. If you don't know what a moil is, look it up. I'm not explaining it. Lion! Look at Maddie coming in with a lion. Okay, actually, it's not that bad. A moil is a Jewish, is a, what is it? If I remember correctly, a moil is either a rabbi or, yeah, a rabbi who is educated in the removal of foreskins during Jewish circumcisions. That's how it was explained to me. I might be wrong on that, and if I'm wrong, I'm happy to admit that I'm wrong, but that's how that was explained to me. Alright. We go this way. Can we go this way? Apparently we can.
Nothing
Mentioned in
that
Robin Hood
happens here
Men in
appears
Face.
to respect the most basic rules of physics.
I dated
as
a girl
strange as it
whose
may
last
be,
name was Moyle.
It does maintain a peculiar harmony. Like the workings of a clock. Or a music box.
You've never seen it? Oh, you should watch it. Men in Tights is a good movie.
Harry, is that you? No, 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 no! Tell me it isn't you, Harry. It can't be you. It can't be. No, no, no. Why did you do it? Oh my God, Harry, no! In the end, you performed the ritual. You poor fool. But why? I don't understand it. Why? You knew it. You knew it wasn't going to work.
Harry, no.
You knew the ritual wasn't going to work. That's why you never sat on the throne. You didn't even perform the ritual, did you, Harry?
Oh.
But you wanted me to think that you had. You even left a lure to confuse me.
Hello there.
Tony,
Why?
hello. Father Goffin. We're totally going to go back and go through that little portal if we can.
What really happened?
Oh, hey, look. Extra-dimensional space.
The only person with you in that sanctuary beach was Cassandra. So if you didn't die, it had to be her.
Look at that evil look on her face. Like, she's looking at him like he's a snack and prey. How are you doing, Aladar?
Did she use the dagger to open the gates and carry out the ritual? You tried to stop her, but it was too late. She shot you with your own gun and left you for dead, didn't she, Harry? Because Cassandra was ambitious and would stop at nothing to uncover the secrets here. The island fueled that hunger for knowledge.
No worries, Pickles. You take care of yourself, alright? I'm around if you need to have a chat. I love the jagged lines going in like the signs of madness.
You had doubts about whether the ritual would work. But what happened to Cassandra cleared up those doubts. The ritual wasn't for people like you.
No, it wasn't. It was for people like...
The ritual was only for people like me. But you refused to believe it until the island itself spoke directly to you. Hacha Falgafen. She is our daughter. That's when you finally understood. You understood what my fate would be if I didn't come here and carry out the ritual. A slow and painful death.
The epilogue is pretty cool. We'll get back to chatting about horror villains and movies and stuff after this.
So you faked your own demise and left your glasses near Cassandra's corpse. Those same glasses you never take off.
You are a clever man. Clearly always a couple steps ahead of Cassandra.
And you sent me the package from delivery, Harry. Your picture, the key, the dagger. Another one of your scavenger hunts.
So he did find a cure for his wife, but at what cost? And if he sent her the dagger, the key, and the picture and all that there, and that means he got off the island. He's out there somewhere.
And I took the bait. You made me come to this island, the same island where you almost lost your mind and your life, the same island where 4 members of your expedition perished. Why did you deceive me, Harry? You said you would never lie to me. Why didn't you tell me the truth? Why did you do this to me?
But honestly, I think to save your life, because if he had told you the truth, you never would have come, and it would have been, the end of it all.
Because you knew that I would never accept my fate if it meant leaving you. Right, my love? Not even if staying with you would mean a slow and painful death. So the only way to get me to leave you was to make me believe you were dead. And you chose to live a life without me, so I could be who I really am. That's why you tried to deceive me. But I know you too well, my dear old pal. We've had so many years together, so many moments of love, happiness, understanding, friendship. A whole beautiful life with you.
The voice acting in this game is phenomenal.
I know what you tried to do, but I can't let you make this decision for me, Harry.
To be
Either I
fair...
embrace my fate and accept what I've always been, and leave you behind. Or I reject it, and return home with you to relish the time that my illness gives us. It's my decision to make.
To be fair, Harry never told Nora he was dead. She made that assumption based off of, worst case scenario of all the things on the island. He just never said, hey, I'm still alive. He just, had a letter and a package delivered to her so that she would come here and be able to make her own choice. He found the cure to her illness, which isn't an illness, and wanted her to be able to make that choice of, does she live or does she choose love? He never once in any of his letters or any part of this story was it ever said that Harry was dead. He was just missing. She didn't know where he was. He never lied. He just admitted the truth that he had survived and she needed to make a choice of her own free will. And she needed to experience this whole thing in order to be able to properly choose life or love. And I'm going to save because we can watch both of those there. So chat, do we choose life or do we choose love? We're going to see the other one, but I'm kind of interested to, which ones you guys would choose first. Life without Harry, or a slow decline into death, but you still have love. Ed's going for love. All right. Ooh. Oh, love for Atomic Ducky. Malishkat is saying that life without love is a half-life. I'm in agreement with her. So it looks like we're choosing love.
You were right about one thing, Harry. I would never accept my fate if it meant leaving you. I know who I really am and where I belong. I know fate has eternal life in store for me, but an eternal life without you is worthless,
Well said.
meaningless. So, I choose the slow and painful death. I'm going back home.
Exactly, Ed. Exactly.
You staged this ruse because you love me. But true love is reciprocal. So I'm also making this decision because I love you.
Atomic Ducky, yeah, if I was given a choice of superpowers that I could, have, immortality would not be one of them. Every story, every good story of someone with, we're gonna get dialogue if we move forward, who is immortal, inevitably the story ends up with them going completely insane. Highlander is a great example. Like look at the Highlander series and how jaded and bitter the Highlanders get by the end of their, as they go along. They don't want to see the people that they care for, their friends, their family, the loved ones, wither away and die of old age while they stay eternally young. After they cut themselves off, they become hermits and they're miserable creatures. Um, even like if you go into like the comic book series, there's stories where Superman had, because he ages differently, cuts himself off from humanity at some point because he's watched Jimmy Olsen age and die, Lois Lane age and die. He tried to move past it and move on and continue living life, but everybody he knew eventually just grew old and left him, and there he was all alone, and he cut himself off. Every immortal story always ends that way. They are cold. They're, well, not so much cold, but they are lonely, self-isolated people. I wouldn't want that as a power. I would not want immortality. Yeah, the Portrait of Dorian Gray is a great example of a really good story of an immortal. Dorian Gray, everything that happens to him in life is reflected upon his portrait. If he ever looks upon that portrait, all those, all the time and harm and disease and everything else all comes upon him at one point, and he lives his life, and they always do the stories the same way. They always end up living their life. Well, yeah, he was a bit of a monster himself, but he made himself into one. They start off with, well, I'm immortal. I can do anything I want. And they live the life of decadence and vice and they, of no consequence. And that has an impact on your psyche. But eventually they get bored of that. And they're like, okay, well, I'm going to try to remake myself and, live a nice quiet life, have a family and, friends and whatnot. But they wither and die and leave them behind. And then it's like, okay, they're bored of doing, they're bored. They don't want to have, anyone else, they don't want to see anybody else, die around them. And they don't want to feel that suffering and that grief and pain and loss. So they always isolate themselves. But Dorian Gray, yeah, he was a bit of a monster himself. And that's because he embraced that decadent...
Hello there.
What is it? What's the word I'm looking for? He embraced the lifestyle where he could do nothing, he couldn't do anything wrong. And vice. He embraced the lifestyle of vice. Hello, member. Hello, how you doing? Queen sang it the best. I'm really bad with lyrics, Ducky. You're gonna have to remind me. I can't keep lyrics in my brain. I struggle with song lyrics.
Our love is greater than fate, lineage, or all the pain I can suffer.
Yeah, Who Wants to Live Forever? Yeah.
Whatever time we have left, we'll spend together.
How do you
Hello
make
there.
a flamingo set fire to an O? Ha! How do you make a flaming O? I love it! Lady of Elephants, hello. Thank you so much for the 10 bits. I appreciate it. I appreciate the joke from the first Highlander. Yeah, that's right. That was the theme song they used for the Highlander movie. I don't think Militia Cats watched those. We're doing okay, can't remember. We're doing okay. A little tired here. Grubbin Boy is off at a field trip. Grubette's at school. It's the last week of school for them, so it's really just a whole bunch of, goofing around at school. I don't think Militia Cats watched the Highlander movies. I may have to watch them with her. Pink Flamingo Day,
When the time
tomorrow's
comes,
International Fairy Day.
It will be your hand that holds mine.
Cat World Domination Day. So, Lady of Elements, I've always said that if cats ever evolve opposable thumbs, we're all doomed. Pardon, love? Well, yeah, Cat World Domination Day is every day, yeah. The Highlander movies did break a lot of their rules, yeah. Okay, mute myself here again. Highlander 1 was really good. Highlander 2 should have been the end of the series. It was like Highlander in the future, right? The character goes forward, lives into the future. It's where you get like the flying vehicles and whatnot. And then they introduced time travel and Highlander 3. Yeah, they broke a lot of the rules with that series. And that's why, the Universal Cat Distribution System, yeah. Oh, Highlander, the movie, the TV series was really good with Adrian Paul. Was it Adrian Paul? No. It was really good. Highlander Raven was also really good. The one that was set in France. And they like to cross the movement between the two of them. Those were really good. As far as the Highlander movies go, ignore Highlander 2. You go Highlander 1, Highlander 3, the TV series, The Raven, which is another TV series, and you're good. Just ignore Highlander 2. Appreciate the lurk, remember. Comical part of
Those beautiful blue eyes will be the last thing I see before I leave.
Comical part of Cat World Domination Day. One of my cats decided to My cat used to sleep right behind my keyboard on my desk. He used to hop up my desk, walk down, plop down right behind my keyboard. I used to keep the space clear just for him to lay there. Oh, and that would be awesome. All the box. That's another series that I think has been lost to time. Yeah, I'm doing the same thing. Thanks for the flashbang.
So, you didn't find your husband on that island, Mrs. Everhart.
I did find my husband. He wasn't on the island, though.
But what have you been doing these 3 days? What did you find there?
I don't know. The truth about myself, I suppose. And at the same time, the reason to go back home.
I don't think I follow you.
Have you ever been in love, Captain Hodgson?
In love? You mean like in a romance novel?
No, that's fiction, Captain. In real life, true love stories don't end with a wedding. They end with a funeral. And the only thing that eases that final moment of heartbreaking sadness are all the good memories lived together.
Honestly, I don't think I've ever felt anything like that, Mrs. Everhart. But if you love your husband that much, he's certainly a lucky man.
We are both lucky.
That was an amazing line. That was a phenomenal ending. Right there. True love doesn't end in a
Okay,
wedding.
are you
It ends
ready?
in a funeral.
Yes, I'm ready.
1, 2. Don't forget the harmony. 1, 2, 3.
All my life is empty since I went away. Skies don't seem to be so.
I agree, Dougie, I do. This is a really good game.
May some angel sentry guard you while I stray, and fate be kind to join us some sweet day. Oh, how I miss you, dear old pal of
I do like to go through the credits of the game. The credits are worth watching on any game, any TV show, at least once.
I pray you're always mine.
Each of these people put the time and energy and effort and work into making the game, the TV show, the movie, whatever it is you're enjoying. And,
Angel hands
you know, are worth taking that extra little bit of time at the end just to let their name scroll by the screen as a moment of recognition.
Dear old pal of mine.
Dearie, I'm so lonely. How I miss your smile and your tender loving way. I just want you only, want you.
It reminds me of
all the
Melissa Cat and Ice
while.
singing.
May God decree I have you back someday.
Crusader, we're gonna do after the credits are done. We're gonna go and do the other ending.
Dear old pal.
There was also, I think, I saved just before the portal as well. There was a portal that we could have walked through.
Each night
So I think there's 3 endings to the game.
I pray you're always.
I can keep going.
No, listen, let's leave it for today. You shouldn't make
Yep,
any
everything's fine.
unnecessary efforts.
Really, darling, I'm fine.
You need to rest, Nora. Come on, I'll take you to bed.
And
Even today, so many years later, I still doubt whether I did the right thing. In the end, it didn't matter. returned home and forgave my deception. We moved close to the sea and had a few more good years, didn't we? Until you left me at one sunny March morning. I wish I could be reunited with you. But fate has punished me with a long and sorrowful life, with no other incentive than my work. Because that is the only thing I have now, my dear old pal.
Was this the good ending or the bad ending? I don't think we could actually quantify as good or bad. All right, let's go with the other side. Let's choose life. Actually, do we go through the portal, or do we choose life? Let's choose life now.
Hello there.
Hey, Mocha. Accept your fate and leave Harry.
We had a really good
How are
life.
you and Cappuccino doing?
But that's not my life anymore, is it, Harry? Not after what I've been through on this island. Not after all I've found out about myself. I can't fool myself anymore. I have to accept what I truly am and leave you behind. I'm going back home.
Oh, you're gonna let me walk. First appointment today?
What a lovely melody.
I remember that appointment.
I don't believe I've ever heard more than a few notes. Until now.
How'd the appointment go? All good news?
For
Good.
years I thought I was sick. But the truth is, I was homesick.
Really?
My poor health, the pain, the suffering. It was all because of how far I was from here.
That's fairly normal. Are they doing like vitamin drops to help with that?
Everything seems so far away now. No trace of pain, no trace of sickness. Nothing besides this place.
I think it was Rubbin Boy that we had to do vitamin C drops. Doodle Wing, hello! I'm doing that, but she is at her peak. That you know what? She's still new. Princess Buttercup, hello, how are you doing? How was the rest of your ghost there, Doodle Wing? I had to drop out. I needed to reboot my PC, and she said,
Stay a while and listen.
JCY, hello! Is Ty JC okay? How are you doing? Welcome in. You getting better? Nice. So, the last ghost, was it before I had to take my little girl to school? Was that a poltergeist or was it a banshee? I know you're questioning if you had UV or radiation at that point. It was on Cedar Street. Did you end up with the poltergeist or the banshee there? Because they're both very different ghosts. But welcome in. Banshee. I like the banshee in the game. I do like the banshee. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Yes, welcome in. Please, Raiders, do me a big favor. Grab yourself a drink. Grab yourself a snack. Do your post-stream care. You've been hanging out with Toon Wing for a while now. And, you know, you got to get up, stretch, take care of yourselves. If you need a raid and fade, I totally understand that there. However, do hope you'll stay a while and listen. And Tuna, the same goes for you, man. Get yourself a drink. Get yourself a snack. Do your post-stream care. Thank you for bringing the community in here. I will take very good care of them. We're having a kind of a chill day. We're finishing up the Call of the Sea. Then we're figuring out what we're going to play. We might do some ghost hunting games or try to build a spaceship. I haven't decided yet. Hello, Princess Buttercup. Gonna put her in a swing and have her near a window to so yeah. Just careful with too much sun, Mocha. You don't want the little cappuccino to become a sunburnt cappuccino. Don't burn the cappuccino. Yeah, well, welcome in, Raiders. Hi, I'm Grub and Dad. A horror variety streamer from Ontario, Canada. I stream typically 10:30 a.m. to 2:30 p.m. Eastern Time. Normally on Tuesdays I play a ghost hunting game like The Other Side, Ghost Exiles. I used to play a bunch of Phasmophobia, then about 8 months ago started to see the writing on the wall and walked away from it before it got as bad as it is now. And that makes me sad that the game is in the state it is currently in. But yeah, Tuna Wing, I've been playing a lot of Space Engineers off stream with my friend Milishcat and my son. Father's Day was really cool. Here, let me jump into just chatting here since we're just a big loading screen. Father's Day was really cool. We built I finished building up our very first space worthy ship. I've never built anything like that in Space Engineers before. And Grubbin Boy, who's my son, and myself took it on its inaugural test flight, flew it up into space, and then ran into I'm going to call it the Apollo 13 problem, where no, I said my friend and Milishcat. There was a comma in there. Milishcat's my wife and my friend. She is my best friend. All right, Atomatucky, you have a great day. You have a good day at work. When are you live next, Ducky? Let everybody know when you're live next, please. Hey, Milishcat's my friend. She's also my best friend and my wife. Anyways, so Grubbin Boy and I were playing Space Engineers, and we did the inaugural flight, and we ended up with an Apollo 13 issue, except we weren't leaking O2. We were burning hydrogen, and the thrusters wouldn't turn off. So we're going through and debugging the automation systems that I put in, and yeah, he found it. He fixed it. I had a greater than and less than sign as part of one of my exit conditions, and it needed to be a less than or equal sign. Saturday at noon. Okay, so 1 p.m. Eastern. Gotcha. I think I should be there. We'll see. Saturday is a weird day for me this week. It's a weird day. If I can't make it, I'll try to drop a lurk, but it's going to be a weird day for me. A lot going on this Saturday. Yeah, he found the issue. We solved the hydrogen problem. We flew around, explored some asteroids. It was a fantastic Father's Day. And then my daughter glitter bombed me with crafting glitter. But yeah, we're finishing up Call of the Sea. It is a really good game. Give me a second here. Call of the Sea is set in the Cthulhu mythos. It is a Lovecraftian game at its heart, but it explores the story of a daughter of Dagon, without explicitly mentioning Dagon as the god. And it's not like it's not horror based. It's a walking sim, but it's a walking puzzle game where you explore the island, you solve the puzzles to progress. There's only one puzzle that has drove me to frustration. I had to look it up, and even then I still don't understand how to solve that puzzle. But every part of this game has been enjoyable. It is a beautiful game, beautiful story, and the fact that they were able to weave such a heart-touching and heart-rending and beautiful story in the Lovecraftian universe is amazing. And the artwork for it, look at this. This is gorgeous. We just finished the ending where we chose
pleasant to forget everything else.
We chose love over life, and there's some amazing quotes from it, and it actually it hit me right in the feels. So we're doing the other ending right now.
Nothing matters anymore.
This is kind of depressing. But yeah, Tuna Wing, please do your post-stream care. Take care of yourself. I'll take good care of your community today.
And
I
finally,
promise.
one of the thousands of minds connected to the Icor.
Oh, call him the Ichor now, not the Black Ooze.
Connected with the Elder God.
There we go. This is where we acknowledge the Elder God.
Goodbye,
Flashbang.
Harry.
That hurt. Yeah, I'm squinting. Bright lights hurt. I have photophobia, which means really bright lights hurt and leave artifacts in my eyes for a bit. I now have several squares in my vision. Alright, thank you for the lurk. Enjoy your food, Tuna Wing. It is still beautiful. Look at this. Oh, I don't even need to have my hands on it. It's automated. It is gorgeous. It really makes me want to install Subnautica and like actually play that game for the first time. Look at that. Like stone construct fish. There's Dagon right there. Background just before the fade. With two eyes.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
1, 2. Don't forget the harmony. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. We've already seen the credits, but there was a like extra bit at the end of the credits. I want to see if they do something different.
Is empty since I went away. Skies don't seem to be so clear. May some angel sentry guard you while I stray, and fate be kind to join us some sweet day. Oh, how I miss you, dear old pal of mine.
A way to jump forward?
Each
No.
night
We'll just listen again.
and day I pray you're always mine. Sweetheart, may
Now there's like the one portal that we didn't walk through at the top of the stairs. I'm gonna go back to that save point and see if we can go through the portal. If something happens, if nothing happens, then
while sweet
we'll
dreams
wrap it up
rest you,
and we'll pick the next game to play today.
pal of mine.
Dearie, I'm so lonely. How I miss your smile and your tender loving way. I just want you only, want you all the while. May God decree I have you back someday.
That was good coffee. Thank you, Milish Cat.
Oh, how I miss you, dear old pal of mine.
Messages.
Each night and day I pray you're always mine. Sweetheart, may God bless you. Angel
Yeah, I gotta do that.
hands caress sweet dreams.
Oh, languages they
rest you,
translated this into.
dear old pal.
Ed, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation to the LGBT youth line. That is a Canadian.
And I love you, Harry.
That is a Canadian hotline that youth 20 and under can call if they have any questions, need any help.
Even today, so many years later, I still doubt whether I did the right thing. I lied to you for the first and last time. And even if it was to free you from pain, suffering, and death, I deceived you. But I've paid such a high price for my deceit, Nora. Fate has punished me with a long and sorrowful life, with no other incentive than my work. Because that is the only thing I have now, my dear old pal.
Okay, both these endings are sad. But as they said in the first one, a love story of true love doesn't end in a wedding; it ends in a funeral, and both of them were tragic endings. It was such a good game. But yeah, Ed, thank you so much. I appreciate it. It's my daughter, who is 9, has started going. Yeah, I identify a non-binary. Do ladies' night on Thursday where I do virtual drag. I might not do the voice mod this month or this week because I'm having issues getting the voice mod to work properly. But I'm still going to put on the female VTube model, and we're just going to have some fun with it. I wanted the ladies' night virtual drag thing to be more than just a joke. I honestly didn't know that June was a Pride Month when I decided to do the charity. That was just a happy coincidence. But thank you so much, Ed. Thank you for helping support Canadian youth out there who may be seeking answers, maybe seeking advice, seeking help, or just need somebody to talk to. Thank you so much. Alright, let's load the portal and see what we got. Like, honestly, you guys have donated more than I ever thought would, the charity thing would ever get. So you guys have blown me away. I think I'm gonna have to do something special for you guys as a thank you. Okay, can I interact with this or go through the portal?
What a disturbing mirror. Is it made of black ichor? I feel like it is speaking to me. Oh, heavens.
That's all that does? You want to go through the portal? Okay. There we go. All right. Well, that's what that does. Okay. Let's quit and exit. All right. I enjoyed that a lot. That was a really good game. It is coming up on 12:15 now. We still have time to play. What do we want to play today? I'm open to suggestions. Part of me is leaning towards playing some Space Engineers. Again, I've got the lightning strike migraines going on through my head. It's like it's my electricity firing from one side of my skull straight through the other side. It's because of a deficiency in electrolytes, which I am dealing with. Do we want to play some other side? Do we want to play some Ghost Exile, Space Engineers? How's everybody feeling today? You know what? Let's just do some Space Engineers. Let's build. Let's do some more work on the build I'm doing for Grubbin Boy, and have some fun there. I am absolutely loving Space Engineers. So let's do this. The stars. There we go. New. There we go. I am a new player to the game, so we'll do that. There we go. Do that. Let's hop over here. Let's hit this button here. Oh, ghost guessing, by the way, everybody. Those who stream and use ghost guessing, I've had a request to add Dead by Daylight to it. So I'm trying to comprise a list of all the killers in Dead by Daylight. And I realize there's a black screen. I'm working on fixing that. So that you guys can do ghost guessing with Dead by Daylight. And be like, hey, we got this killer this match. A little bit of fun. All right, I need to go down here to game capture. And we're going to go find this game. That one. I need to change the message of the day on the server. Maybe put like a giant to-do list on there. Step 1, mine rock. Step 2, question mark. Step 3, fly in space. All right. We got what, ads in 11 minutes? We're good there. Okay. So, welcome to Space Engineers, everybody. Geez, I keep forgetting I get the speed boost. I grab my equipment. I don't need the anti-radiation kit right now. I've been building out a base for my son and myself. He had, when we first landed on Space Engineers here. Okay, that's the Theo thing. He landed over here in this spot here, and I landed. Where is it? 65 kilometers away on the other side of the planet, over a mountain range and a desert, and through a couple pirate bases, etc., etc. Long way.
Stay a while and listen.
Well, thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows. We won't call you out if you want to stay a while. Listen. However, if you want to hop in chat and say hello, it is super effective. Yeah, I landed over there. He landed over here. I was playing with my friend Theo, and we're playing with Milishcat. Gonk Noggin also hops on from time to time to join us. But we had Operation Get Rescued by Grubbin Boy. And I'm going to go into admin mode here for a minute and give you guys a bit of an update here. So we managed to get across the planet, and loop up with them. Then we discovered that this area is really poor in basic resources. We've only found one iron deposit the entire time that we've been playing. And what ended up happening was we built... This was it. Over here. We built what we called the cube, and then there was some fun last week where we turned the cube into a spaceship. Large portions of it blew up. We lost a bunch of the resources that we gathered. We had all decided that we were going to move
Fuel low.
to the other side of the planet where there's tons of basic resources for getting stuff going,
Critical.
but there's also not a lot of ice, which we need for hydrogen to get to space, which is why I'm back over here. This is all that's left of the iron, is this little bit here. Anyways, so Operation Get Rescued by Grubbin Boy turned into Operation Rescue Grubbin Boy, which then turned into Operation Fly the Cube to the other side of the planet. We flew our entire base and mining refining facilities 65 kilometers from there all the way to the other side of the base down there. And we managed to get most of it intact over there. But then we realized we needed hydrogen. Grubbin Boy absolutely fell in love with this area because of this view right here. Ignoring the unknown signal that's over there, he fell in love with this view. Looking over the ice lake, the moon there. We got, I think that's Mars up there. We got the alien planet there and its moon. The two mountains that create this like valley here. This view is what he fell in love with. So when we decided, hey, we need hydrogen, which you get for from ice. This is all ice, by the way, and there's tons of it, other deposits around here, not too far away. It's like, okay, I'm going to go over here and I'm going to build a base, like Grubbin Boy and I were originally going to build. And he's currently having fun up on an asteroid, somewhere up there. I don't know where. But he's having fun on an asteroid. And I wanted to build a base that fit with his vision of this place, that maintained this view that he fell in love with. And this is going to be like our terrestrial spaceport, where we're going to launch our ships that go from this planet to space. That's the goal of this place. So, first thing I did was, originally, all of the processing stuff was sitting out here in the open, just kind of clustered around over here. And I had to start moving it and placing it piece by piece. And this is what I've built. Ignore this conveyor line here. This was Theo having to fuel his ship up. I have to fix the hydrogen lines down below. We'll get there in a second. So these four towers are going to move. They're going to get relocated. I'm going to be building a like an aircraft control tower in this area here that we can go up and interact with, and floodlights for the landing pad out here. But this is what I have so far managed to build. Building it in the ground to protect from pirate attacks. Tonight, Grubbin Boy and I are going to be installing blast doors here to seal off this area and have the interior better protected, because he and I plan on pissing the pirates off, and that'll trigger drone attacks. So auto defensive systems are going to be necessary, but he and I want to, piss the pirates off this week. So we come down here. This is what I've managed to build. This is the 10th anniversary statue. I like it simply because I ended up with the female character model and he's got the male character model, and it's like, you know what? This statue, it's perfect. It's him and I, working together to build out ships and have fun. This is their reception desk. I had to add it. I don't know why, but it tickled that itch in the back of my brain. Like, we need a reception desk. And then I moved all of the processing down here. So we got all of our storage, raw ores go in here, ice goes in here, the refined ingots go there, finished components all end up in here. A pair of cooperative assemblers, because you need to build stuff, assemble stuff. a singular refinery, which is going to have gold and the precious metals blacklisted on it because yeah, we have a better refinery facility for that, and I'll fly over there and show you that what Blishkat's been building. But to keep his image going, let's turn the lights on. I have ads in 4 minutes, so we'll do this real quick. Why am I clipping through the floor? What's going on there? Weird. This is my logistics network. I've kept it very simple, using sorters to control flow of items, having some loopback points that connect after the flow, so they will never go back into the system, but you can access it all. I'm still working on a little bit over there, but all this conveyor system down here controls the entirety of the automatic processing above. Why am I clipping through the floor? Weird. But this is what I'm working on today, is this tunnel down here. I'm going to be building out crew quarters, science labs, which are primarily just going to be like, visual aesthetics. Have stuff like algae pods in them, make them all medical sciencey looking, but have the crew quarters so everybody has a spot if they come over here. But this took some planning. I managed to drill a hole in the side of the hill, right there to the base, that I'm going to connect to the structure over there. And this area here is going to be all done up with bulletproof glass, and it is going to be kind of like an observation mess hall, and it preserves the view that he fell in love with. Right? So you'll be able to come down here and you'll be able to get this view safely without having to worry about being shot at by drones when they decide to attack. But this is what I'm working on today, is building out this area. So there's going to be a lot of digging, a lot of block laying, a lot of welding, a lot of trying to make things align properly. We may end up having to dig up a little bit more off to the side, but we'll figure that out when we get over this way. And yeah, this is kind of what I've been building for my son in Space Engineers, is the base that he wanted to build over this way. We even managed to keep the name Harold Stone Ground Base. It's going to be our official launch platform for all of our spaceships to go into space, because it's going to handle all the hydrogen processing and fueling. And the other big project I want to do is this adorable little ship here. We call it the Dung Beetle. This is my mining vessel. I want to build a larger version of it that I can use for mining ice. And that's going to be taking some tinkering and playing around with. So this is where we're at. It's like Minecraft with engineering in it. But I'm going to have ads in 25 seconds, so I'm going to run in here and hop into my cryopod. We're going to run the ads. We're going to do words on stream, everybody. Take a 3-minute break, and I'll see everybody on the other side of the ads. Grab yourself a drink, grab yourself snacks, stand up, stretch. That's what I plan on doing. And I'll see you guys in 3. Be right back.
In the haunted dark, they play their game. Haunting ghosts in the dead of night. Candle flickers the only light. Evidence gathered, breath held tight. Phasmophobia Bear in the van, flashlight like a saber. Jinx in the hallway, EMF detector traitor. Ouija board starters, the ghost got jokes. Freezing temps and... Hey. Hey.
Oh, it's funny. I actually saw a lateral there. I mean, I guess we'll go with a rate. Alter. Heal. They have both. Oh, they have Altar and Alter. Yeah, Alter to change and Alter as in the. You guys, this is word faster than I can. Oh, you guys missed that one. That or you left it behind for me, which is kind of you. Old Man Crow, hello! Welcome in. Yeah, it's still going. Nope, we're good. Alright, let's pause the words on stream now. Let's hop back into the game. Old Man Crow, welcome in. I have a question that I've been asking. Well, was asking, and then I completely forgot to ask. You don't have to answer if you don't want to. Do you have a favorite horror villain? You know what? This needs underlighting, I think. I think if I... Well, no, the statue feels... It needs, like, a directional lighting, right? Like, you know, let's leave creative mode here. It almost feels like I need to put like a spotlight above it and have the spotlight coming down as opposed to the light above. Alright, Pickles. Take care. Like, you know, just to illuminate it a bit, right? Let's find out here. Let's try light. Here, what do we got here? Spotlight. I'm gonna need what? That's gonna be there, so I want there. That is a big light. We might reset that into the roof. But let's grab the construction components. Grab 10 of those, 10 of those, 10 of those, which is what I use to start builds with. Yeah, that's small grid, that's large grid. Alright. Let's fly up here. Let's grab that in our build planner. And let's grab all the parts. Let's see what that does, because if it lights up the area right, I might just put it in the roof. You know what? That actually... Many factors considered. Smartest, scariest, vicious, monstrous. What criteria is the question focused on? 100% your choice. If you were to pick a horror villain that you would watch, you would watch, or that you enjoyed over all the other ones there that you enjoyed the movies of, even TV series, because there's horror villains in TV series, so forth. Which one would be your top, would be your like number one horror villain spot. I mean, if you ties, that's fine. Hmm. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Cut that one out. Cut that block out. Put that in there, and then let's weld that into place. USA, well played. Yeah, I never thought about the U.S. news networks as being a horror villain. You know what? I like that. That works. It highlights the statues as opposed to them just being in the dark. I'm Canadian, so like we only get like we don't really get get a whole lot of the U.S. news networks up here, but the ones we do are they're terrifying. Yeah, I like that placement. That's good. And keep the natural stone background too, backing for it too. Okay. Let's go up here. Actually, I'm gonna be doing a bunch of that, so let's grab 100 of those. 100 of that. Grab some of that. And we'll worry about the glass in a bit. Alright, so we need to get down from here. So Control 2 to bring up the next bar. That's G. Leave that slope there. That's interesting. I never noticed those pieces before. I want the ramp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to figure out like a 90-degree angle, I think, or 45 to get the angle right. Because if I were to go straight out that way, I've got the wrong view, so I need to angle this way. US's primary. Yeah. Propaganda and information control. 100% correct. All right, let's bring the ramps down. Oh, let's bring this forward a bit more. Let's go there. That'll work. All right. Let's rotate the ramp. Lights on. I am going to add like structural underpinning down here just to make it look like it's less of a floating platform. But for now, add that in there just because to keep the S. If I don't, then you get one block with a bit of an edge to it and the other block has no edge. We need to remove this. Yeah. Well, I'm in agreement there. Information mismanagement and propaganda is definitely an issue. Okay, G. So let's look at the large blocks. Do I have one that I can create an angle off of? I know, I'm asking for a lot in this game. What does this do? No, because that's just gonna, it's half blocks, okay. Can I... Yeah, but the problem is You can subgrid flat blocks to match the angle. I don't know how to do that, old macro. I'm actually, like, I've only been playing this for about a week. The fact that I got into space, you know, astounds me. So you're suggesting that I create a secondary grid aligned, go a few blocks back into your base, okay? And build a pillar. Okay, so go, got a pillar there. Actually, we'll do this. Or is it a pillar? Oh, there is a pillar block. That's a truss pillar. Remove the 3 blocks from under your ramps. Okay. Do that. So way to raise and lower this. All right, so we remove those 3 blocks from under the ramps there. I could probably remove that block too for now. Attach a hinge horizontally to the pillar just into the ramp. Okay. Hinge. Hinge. Let's dig out space. Get tunneled. 2, 7, hinge. Okay, so we got our hinge. Oh, okay, so I think I catch what you're saying. So if I weld all this together and I put another block there, it needs to be attached to the thing with power. That's fine, we can do that. There we go. It's attached to the thing with power now. So if I weld it, I can change, put a block here and then angle the hinge to the right location. Okay. Do that. Let's grab the parts for a hinge. That's actually clever. I never thought about doing that. Let's grab some hydrogen. Okay. Even more fun to do with subgrids? Oh. I am looking forward to figuring that out. Okay, so now if I hit 3, can I... Unable to place the block there. Why can't I put a block on the end of that? Do I need to attach a... What kind of block goes on the end of that? Oh, it was a ground thing. Ground clearance issue. Come on, dig. There we go. Alright, and then if I grab one of these. I have the parts for it on me? No, I don't. I can just control it right there. Thank you, save. To the top of the block on the sub over here, this block. Okay. Hinge. Turn hinge torque down. Oh, okay, and then it'll let it swing onto the lines. And then turn the torque back up. Add limits to... Add limits to, like... So, limits. You're talking about the upper limits and lower limits down here? Okay. Minus 20. And let's do 20 like that. And then turn the torque down. I think it needs to be a bit more. Give it a velocity of 0.5. 0.5. Okay. Let's bring that up to negative 25. And the lower of negative 25. And a tiny amount of torque. Okay. What, just bump you? No. How do I make you rotate now? What's reverse do? Just limits until where do I want it? Okay. So that's the wrong way. Right now it can only be at negative 25. Are you gonna go that way? You gonna turn? What are you doing? What are you doing? Or is that just the angle that it's got? Okay. Or do I need to go the other direction? Limit. I'm sure this is like watching, watching a child try to figure out. Max limits and goes too far, reverse it. Okay. Thank you very much, Crow. I appreciate that. Okay, I want you to go that way. Go that way. Hinge. 14 degrees. A little less torque. We'll move, increase the torque. Okay. There we go. We'll just angle ourselves just right so we can see it. There we go. Get the right angle. And then I think, what is it? Hinge lock is when we get it in the right position, right? Might have to clear more dirt. Maybe. Probably. Dirt is a problem in this game. There's dirt everywhere. No, not quite there. Hinge. Unlock. 33 degrees. That's an awkward angle. Extend the bricks to ensure... Yeah, that makes sense. Dig. Don't want... I keep hitting my hydrogen thrusters. Come on, dig, diggy hole. There we go. Alright, let's put some blocks on that, see if we're... I hit crouch, not X.
Energy low.
I appreciate the help there, Crow. Thank you so much. I would have spent like hours sitting there trying to free place a block to get the get the angle just right. Because I would have never thought about using the hinge like this. I might have to bring the dung beetle down here to clear out some of this wall. Dig. There we go. Clear that, clear this, clear this. Ideal alignment, go into the control panel, subgrid and set the grid as a station, and then you can build it and build it. Okay. Control panel for the subgrid. I will have to figure that out. Jeez, the text there for a second, I thought though somebody had built like the USS Enterprise and had it sitting there. I look over and it's just like, tune cells, the disc. Yeah, I had a moment. I'm not a nerd. Nope. I didn't grow up in the 90s, in the 80s with Star Trek. Not at all. Let's go get some energy. No, I didn't do that at all. No, no. I mean, I was just impressed when I figured out how to make use of the event blocks and a timer block to launch a ship into space automatically. You can't play anymore. Why not? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Thrusters, do the thrusty things. Don't want to be standing on in the little ledge part there. Hinge. Up the torque for the weight of the blocks. That's fair. How's that looking? If it stops, it hits dirt. I think I've got the dirt cleared out on the one side. Actually, I think that angle might be a good angle. What is that angle? That's my hydrogen tank. 33? I bring it to a 35 out of curiosity. Get some more torque. 34. We're very slowly moving here. Lock that in place. I crouch, not X. I really need to fix that. That actually looks good. I can work with a 35-degree angle off of that. If I bring more of these out, where does that come to on my view? Yeah, I can work with that. Thank you so much, there, Crow. I appreciate it. All right, so now go into info on this. This is large grid. Ship has to be stationary in order to convert. Is this the right grid I'm looking at? Blocks, non-armor blocks, PCU 44, conveyors 1. The hinge counts to conveyor. Braking torque to max. Okay. And what, torque at 0? Both angular and linear velocity need to be 0. Velocity, 0. Now turn power for the hinge off. Okay. Control panel, hinge, turn the block off. There's no power option on here. Braking torque is max. Velocity is set to that. Torque is at 0. Block is turned off. Sometimes, oh, landing gear temporarily, that's fine. We'll just find a nice little spot to dig a hole and put a landing gear on this. Is that good? Don't need more. That's 8. Anywhere it will attach to voxels is fine. Yeah, I just gotta get... So I can't place it there. I think it needs to have clearance. Is that too deep? Come on. 8. I'm gonna have to teach my son this trick too. He's gonna love it. Yeah, that would probably work best to just stick it there. Put it on our build palette. Go grab our parts. Yeah, he's building on an asteroid right now, and he's playing in, you know, he's playing in creative mode, which I don't mind. Okay, right about... Oh. Not there. He's building up in an asteroid at the moment. And he's definitely going to run into an issue where he needs to... that'll work. Bottom up, easiest. Oh, from the ground up that way? Yeah. Yeah, that works. It's close enough. I run into so many things. Put that there. I only want 10 of those. Once locked, convert to station. Okay. And then I can remove the... That's built. Do that. Let's place another block there. And then let's go over here to the landing gear. Landing gear. Lock it. Info. Convert to station. Just like that. There we go. And then should be able to turn my world upside down and get a block on... Come on, under there. Nice. Thank you so much, Grow. That is going to be a huge boon for my son building. Like, I will definitely pass it on to him and teach him. Because he's building up on an asteroid, and I know he's going to run into some issues where he's going to, like, have to, you know, build at an angle. That is huge. You want a better, useful trick? Sure, I'm all ears. And my wife is also watching. She's plays too, and I tell you, she's probably taking notes right now because she keeps saying thank you in Discord to me. Oh, I would be remiss if I did not catch that Among Us. Oh. You know how to build a small grid? No, I do not. I know that in Space Engineers 2, they're adding that ability natively. And I know my friend Theo is looking forward to that. Build a timer block next to a hinge in your base, okay? G. Timer. Grab just the base one here. Um, okay, R. Now, do I build it like on the ground out here, or do I need to build it attached to the block? Recommend near your cargo. You can remove everything later. Oh, my cargo's up there. Oh, I can easily just pull stuff from up there, put stuff back. Do I need space? Anywhere flat preferred. Okay. Well, if we're gonna learn, how about we do this? Let's go creative tools. Let's go out here. I got this big flat space out here. So let's do a block, and then let's do the hinge. Shadow Storm, hello! Like that. Okay. And then we have our timer block. Like that, right? By the way, I may or may not have ever used a timer block as a decorative thing. Lurking while eating, playing Dune. I appreciate it, Shadows. I appreciate it. Take your grinder and grind the top. Oh. Okay. Okay, control panel there. I think I see what you're going at. You go into here. Find hinge. And then add a small hinge head. And then like that. Attach small timers to the thing. Okay. Jeez! Shadow Storm! 2, 3, 4. Give me a heart attack! I was not expecting Sully to come popping out of nowhere. Same function, less power, less space. Okay. So that gives me the the large scale, and then I can add like the small grid to it, like that. That's actually pretty cool. And then yeah, you can build it out using your armor plates and whatnot. Okay, that's actually really cool. Also add a landing gear to the side, and it will perfectly lock to the block next to it. Also add a landing gear to the side. So you're talking about like the large. Talking about that. No. Hmm? Oh, maybe if I get rid of that, then I go... Well, that won't fit there, but it'll fit there. So, break that off. 8. Oh, like that. And that'll connect directly to that. What would I use that for? Connecting landing gear like that. Hmm. Okay. So that'll... So I would put like another block there like that. And my small grid is now locked to the large grid via the landing gear. Okay. I'll lock that. Shadowstorm's done. All right, everybody! Exclamation hide! Shadowstorm decided to trigger hunt by picking up Floppy Frank. Really? Just rename the small landing gear to something so you know that to never be attached. Okay. So go here. Landing gear 4. Never detach me. Like that. Perfect. Okay. So that connects a small grid to a large grid. That looks like it's slightly off angle, though. But I'm sure that's just, tweaking the alignment thing. And locking the hinge at 0 and get it perfectly square. That is actually really cool. Thank you again, Crow. Something else I can teach my son. I don't use P for parking, but... So this is the dung beetle. The dung beetle has got an automatic... Apparently it's out of hydrogen. Yep, it's out of hydrogen. Using number 3, it unlocks itself, and then The it turns on the lights, turns on the thrusters, it takes the batteries off of recharge mode. It's supposed to put the tanks into stockpile so that they refuel, but apparently it isn't hooked up properly. So, and because I can never line up the bottom of this thing, I put a camera down here. Docking slave. Every small ship should have them. When you say docking slave, I need to change the strength of that. That's a little high. So it should put everything into... Why is it not refilling the hydrogen? It's supposed to recharge the entire ship, fill the hydrogen tanks, O2. I have one on here. Turns the lights off because nothing more annoying than having your ship with all the lights turned on, just sitting there docked. Do I have it doing that? Select actions. Oh, let's not do that connected. Let's lift off. Okay. I want to go to the event controller. Select actions. This is batteries recharge. Thrusters off. That's off. That's off. Ejector gets turned off. Those are the lights. That, okay. Good call. Good call. Because I plan on actually having this thing connecting to, like, being able to dock and connect to another ship. It's safe to mix. Yeah. Yeah. I now understand what you're talking about. I had to go back to my early hard drive terminology where you had the master-slave relationship. That's no longer a thing in modern operating systems, but yeah, Windows 98, Windows XP, I think were the last ones, if you ignore NT, that had to have the jump switch toggled on the drives for them to work. And of course, I hit the wrong button. Connector. Like actions. Groups. I want to toggle the block off. And then toggle the block on. Like that. Dung Beetle doesn't have an antenna. It has a beacon on it, and it toggles the beacon on and off. But yeah, that's something I've started doing is when I work on a new ship, toggling the beacons and the antennas off, just so I don't have this screen full of little squares. That's the ejectors. I need to fix those. I want to toggle that on. And where's my other ejector? I want to toggle that off. In that case. You want to include turrets when you have any of them because, yeah. Yeah, no, when a ship docks, it's going to turn everything on and off appropriately. Right now, we don't have any turrets. the extent of any of weapons that we have managed to acquire in this game has been, you know, from random drops and whatnot, as opposed to actively building them. I know my son and I, we want to start looking at building, like, you know, gunships and do stuff where we piss off the pirates. We have to be a bit patient when we do that because we play with a couple other people, and while I could easily put some defensive turrets around this place to keep this area safe, for example, Theo, is it still down here? Oh, it was around here somewhere. Theo had his ship over here, just sitting idle, and then if I fall on my butt, Alt F10, I go, where is it? Entity list. And I go here, teleport. Hit F6, there we go. Oh. What, wait, why am I getting PCU limit reached again? We turned the PCU limit off. So, so we should probably look at building some defenses. By the way, this is the cube. I mentioned earlier on when we moved all of the production.
Fuel critical.
This thing had three refineries in it, 3 large storage containers in it, our cryopods, our batteries, our assemblers, the whole works. This was buried in the ground up to, I think, about this point here, like 3 or 4 blocks above ground. It was completely buried. We dug it out, thinking that we're, you know, smart people. We dug it out, and then converted it to a spaceship and had half of it blow up on us from Doom Pixels. And then ended up fixing that, and then put hydrogen engines onto this thing. Well, we had hydrogen engines to begin with, but flew it from where I just was, which is that way? Yeah. We flew it almost 70 kilometers to land it over here. And this is what they've been making. This is my my sun tracking solar panels. I call them sad panels. But these windmills have to be producing minimal power. Which ones? These ones here? Yeah, I think the ones in the middle are producing minimal power. We need to fix the wind turbines. It's in progress. It's something we're working on. Militia Cat's building. He's gonna be building a wind farm over that way, and then piping the power back. But this, yeah, I built a couple of whose power based on adjacent blocks. Okay, I will have to keep that in mind. I built a couple of my miners. This is my son's. He decorated it up and included spiders and warning labels and green lights, the whole works. This is our first spacecraft. This little thing here got my son and I into space. It's realistically nothing more than a giant hydrogen bomb, because the hydrogen tank is fully exposed. But this thing got us up into space. It turns off its antennas, the whole works. So we don't have the active signals. Yeah, yeah, I think that's gonna be a thing. Do you know what the grace period is in terms of time, bro? Also, I need to run ads. They're coming up in 2 minutes. Oh. Hi, Theo.
You start kicking the hornet's nest when your reputation gets low enough, they'll just start attacking you.
Okay. This is Theo, everybody. We're gonna run ads. We'll do 3 minutes of them. Words on stream. My stream is saying it is unstable, as
It is unstable.
usual. Why is it unstable? Oh, it's a frame. Okay. That's an issue with Space Engineers hogging all the resources. I need to tone down Space Engineers for streams, I think. But, yeah, it could be my stream. My stream is having issues. Let me go to my options here. I'm going to look at my graphics settings. I'm going to take a 3-minute break, but we'll be right back, everybody, okay? We'll do some more words on stream, and I'll see everybody in 3. At break. Okay.
Campfires crackling, the moon's aglow. Grubbin boy whispers, let's make it show.
I mean,
Dad holds a paw with a gleam in his eye. Demon
there was a relay there.
let's give it a try. Monkey paw, ochre's claw, Greta's doom, bring your law. Ghostly screams, shadows crawl, we laugh, we taunt, we
Welcome back.
summon it all. Monkey paw, ochre's claw, Greta's doom, bring your law. Ghostly screams, shadows crawl, we laugh, we taunt, we summon it all.
We'll drop that down like that. Oh, you took your ship up into space.
Grubbin boy dances, Dad starts to chant. Show us your wrath, or can't you? You can't. They trip on logs, spill the ghost hunting gear. Dad, was that a growl or just your guitar? 3 fingers curl, the wind takes flight. Shadow looms, a prank on roll. Monkey paw.
Oh, just coming in under the wire with gear. It is. It's registering your words. You got liar, layer. Is my network? Are we having network issues again?
Just a raccoon. Grubbin boy asks, are raccoons evil? Grubbin dad says not yet.
Wow, that is really far behind. Everything's stabilized, but
Monkey paw, ochre's claw, Greta's doom, bring your law. Ghostly screams, shadows crawl, we laugh, we taunt, we summon it all. Monkey paw, ochre's claw, Greta's doom, bring your law. Ghostly screams, shadows crawl, we
we haven't encountered anybody. Like, we've seen pirate bases, but we've stayed like 9 kilometers away from them. Yeah, we have encounters on. Encounters is turned on.
Oh, floppy
Yeah.
Frank, you're my stitched up star. Got your button eyes, but you see so far.
Yeah, nothing has come near any of us.
Smile makes my troubles
When
flee.
Grub and I were up in space, there was a pirate ship that was moving, but it moved away from us.
I'll hug
Yeah, we put a turret on my one ship. It's just like purely decorative, and my son's got turrets on his stuff. But we haven't had a single encounter yet. Welcome back. Now we're just finishing a round of words here. Twisted, hello! Yeah, well, Rob and I want to start pissing them off at some point. I want to finish building out the base that I'm working on and then start working on 50% gas and 40% auto cannons. Alright. You guys doing amazing on those words. $3K. We're giving them a little buffer. Knowing Theo's luck and my luck when it comes to stuff like this here, we'll be like, all right, we're gonna save about 3K away, and then suddenly the game is gonna like rubber band us in just under that 2.9K mark, and that's it. It's all over. Yeah.
No reason to even go near them. You have plenty of space. You don't need to mess around.
I mean, there was one NPC base that I did go up to and checked it. Actually, two of them I've walked up to and explored, but
Fuel critical.
yeah, I know my fuel's critical. So you're in space right now, huh?
Yep.
We're good, streaky! Yes! Hey, you twisted a 5-wolf streak.
5-wolf streak.
5-wolf streak. But yeah.
Right?
So that was a cube. That was that one hole that we pulled the iron out of. That was a mess.
Yeah. They changed some of the mechanics for terrain and block interaction from when I last played.
Whoa, rubber.
And I am not a fan of the changes, I'll tell you that much.
That's some sad looking grass. You know, yeah. Yeah, no, it was we neutrals. We haven't seen any pirates though, that's the thing. So maybe when he gets home from school we'll have to task Rubbin Boy with arming the system. What's going on?
Explain.
I'm getting weird network issues again.
No idea? You got a storm in your area or something?
No. Bright sunny days. Right, yeah, nothing but bright sunny days, and that one, nope. That one, nope. That one, yep. Let's go back over here. There we go. I know they're doing some construction in the area, but it's weird. Yeah, I wouldn't know how to tell what latitude, longitude we're at. There's no compass. There's no in-game mapping system that I've been able to find. Twisted, I have been like this sometimes, just trying to do work on stuff. Like, all right, got to place this block upside down. And then there was the time I was like this, trying to do work underneath stuff. I'm out of Pokeballs? I'm out of Pokeballs.
Pokeballs. This is Space Engineers.
Listen, throwing balls at stuff, okay? Whether I'm in space or not. Things are getting balls thrown at them.
Balls.
Many balls. Alright, let's leave admin mode.
Hey, phrasing!
I'll take that phrasing.
Yeah, you will. All day long, you'll take
All day
that.
long. I'll take all damn balls all day here.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, how am I gonna fix that? The holes. Yeah, I mean, who doesn't like playing with Pokeballs? Oh, I'm out of hydrogen. And I have no easy way to get up. There we go. There we go. Listen, you can take it the wrong way, or you can take it the right way. Inertial tensors is a must for your game save if you want to use enabling. Okay, inertial tensors. That somewhere in.
You're using pistons and rotors. Yes.
Yeah, where would I find that?
It's in the piston and rotor settings.
Okay, where do I find the piston and rotor settings?
When you open up the control panel. So go in whenever you open up the control panel on whatever grid has them. Find their block on the list on the side, and then click on that. It's in the list in the middle.
Okay. Do I have any pistons on this? No, I don't have a single piston or rotor on this side. The setting in the primary game saves. Okay, so that's in the config files. I'll have to look into that.
Oh, they're not talking about the blocks version of sharing inertial tensors, because the blocks themselves have that as well.
Inertial tensor config. Experimental mode, game menu, check experimental mode, world settings, edit settings, advanced. Okay. I'll have to look at the config file for it. Yeah, it's gonna be on the server that I'm gonna have to do that. And justice settings in the load menu. Well, we're playing on a server, so we can't. There is no adjusting the save, so I have to look into how to do that on the server itself. Okay, hang on a second. So exit main menu. Under options, no, you're talking about load game. Edit settings in here.
Yeah, that won't have an effect on the server.
This
though.
won't have an effect on the server, but if I can see what the config is.
Oh yeah, fair enough.
Okay, it's this one here. Enable share inertial tensor setting here under the experimental options. Yeah, okay. So, all right, I can do that. I can do that after stream. I'm not going to do that on stream. Yeah, yeah, I saw it down there, Crow. I'm gonna have to go into the config settings for the server itself and change them there, as opposed to changing it in the save because we're running off of a hosted server. Speaking of which, give me a second here. Enable scripts too. Okay. There we go. Let's do this. Inertial tensor on and enable scripts. Okay, I made myself a note. That's something I'll have to do off the stream.
You tend to open this up to the community?
Probably not. This is mostly for us.
Okay.
Mm,
Yeah. The reason why I ask is because do not enable scripts if you're opening it up to the community.
No. Okay, so how do I get that?
There's too much wonky stuff you can do with them. Don't mind me slowly plummeting towards the refueling base, completely out of power.
oh, fantastic.
Wow. Oh, you're gonna pull me, yeah?
I'm in space, caught in the gravity well, and I'm out of power, just waiting for the sun to come back around.
Son, what's that?
Don't worry about me. I'll be fine. Once the sun comes back on, I can turn my ship. The sun comes back on. Once the solar comes back on.
I'm gonna cheat here. Blast. No, blast doors.
Hangar doors is what you're looking for.
No, I'm looking for blast doors in specific there. To connect this, this, and this, I want a blast doors here. To be able to make that transition a bit smooth, because blast doors have a hollow... We can walk over it just fine.
Okay.
Yeah, I just put blast doors down in here. Just makes it easier. Let me cut that armor block out, that one out. And then that and that. So this platform is going to be expensive, but it connects to that. And yeah, there's a little bit of a step there, but whatever. That works. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I use blast doors as flooring for what is it? Landing pads for hydrogen thrusters. Right, they give you that thin, no contact lip, but they also, because blast doors are also resistant to hydrogen thruster damage, up to a certain point. Means that you're never going to have to keep repairing your landing pad if you've got blast doors as the ground level for it.
You mean when certain people land on your roof, they won't put holes in your thing?
Yes. Yeah, if you use blast doors as the roofing block.
Okay, so hear me out. I didn't land, and that is why your ceiling got so destroyed.
Listen, you launched...
I hovered.
Oh, sorry, small thruster damage. They'll still take damage from large thrusters. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Crow. they'll take thruster damage from large thrusters, but not as much. And to be fair, you did launch pad land that thing, and then I proceeded to drop a wreck on top of her roof as well to take it apart. One, two, three, four, five, six.
My first iteration of the Dragonfly, I took it off the thing that I was working on.
Yep.
By hitting park and forgot to turn on the thrusters.
Yeah.
And had to rebuild it.
You've rebuilt that thing how many times now?
A lot. You can still see the first iteration of the death trap in the core of it.
I thought that was a variant of the boombox.
No, boombox was large grid. Boombox met a violent end because I miscalculated the number of drills and weight bearing capacity.
What wasn't that the Richard Grayson that met the violent end?
It was. Yes, that one met the violent end too. Yeah, I'm not good with large ship grids. They don't scale up the same way that small do, and I've always used small. I should probably turn on lane air diameters now.
No.
I'm only 7 kilometers away from the base.
Yeah, don't you listen. You blew this place up, you're rebuilding it.
Oh, look at the time.
Oh, look at the fan. No, I would just kick you after you log. Have enough for the next one? Nope. Yeah, I've crashed many ships as well.
I don't normally crash ships. I've been very lazy in this play of the game.
Nothing wrong with that. No, learning how to build ships, I have crashed many of them by like, okay, so does this thing fly? Okay, it flies. You know, power seems to be good. Let's go and fill it up with rocks and see how well it does. Oh, hey, look, I'm coming in way too fast. Oh, hey, look, that's the ground. That was my ship. Yeah, I've blown up many ships. I'm actually amazed that the first iteration of the... I have construction parts already? Apparently I am. The first iteration of my spaceship actually worked as well as it did. I mean, to be fair, we got up to space and we only had a problem where the thrusters wouldn't turn off max burn. That's gonna have a problem producing.
And you made it back down to Earth.
And we made it back down to Earth. Oh, although, be it we landed a little short of where we were trying to land, and I had to like hop, skip, and jump it from point A to point B, but it got there mostly intact.
I'd say the point is you landed it.
Listen, you walked away from the landing. It was a successful landing.
Thank you, Launchpad. And Crow, you're 100% right. If we don't learn from mistakes, we don't learn. What is it? What's the saying? Failure is an option, giving up is not.
Failure is always an option.
Failure is always an option. Giving up is never an option.
Here.
Pardon?
I'm asking what you're building over here with the large and small grid combo.
Oh, that was learning how to put small grid onto a large grid thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna teach that to Grub, and Crow taught me how to attach the small grid to large grid there, and also how to create a 35-degree angle and merge two grids using a piston, or not a piston,
Nice.
a hinge.
Yeah. I was purposefully not teaching you guys how to merge grids like this.
Yeah, well, too bad. Cat's out of the bag.
Yeah.
Cat's out of the bag. Grubbin Boy will learn.
I mean, yeah. I figured you would learn on your own, or someone would teach you, but I was not. I was not going to be the one to teach you that. That'll
fair.
be the source of many, many
Holes in the ground.
ships coming. No, be the many, many, many source of claim ships. Clang does not approve of that method of connection.
Well, Clang can clang on.
You can suck your left toe.
Whoa, 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 whoa! That's getting a little.
Little aggressive. You don't want to antagonize Clang.
That's getting a little aggressive there, sir. No, no, no. We don't want to antagonize Clang. We just want to build ships that fly into space, blow up stuff, and eventually get themselves blown up. Honestly, Grubbin Boy and I are at one point. We are going to be building two ships designed entirely for us to fly towards each other and unload with every weapon we possibly can and see who built the better gunship. Because, I mean, let's be honest, father, sons, let's blow each other up. And you're
blowing crap up is fun.
Blowing stuff up is fun. When I was a kid, I had a model rocket set. I loved my model rocket. I blew up my model rocket. What's up, dude? I blew my model rocket up a couple times and then rebuilt it. New by 3x3 and 5x5 platforms are great floors. Oh yeah, that's right. We have those.
Yep.
Energy low.
Ah, gold block.
The invasion begins.
Why am I thrusting? This is like I went to hit crouch and I thrusted. Throw my thruster, which is a problem I have because the keys are right next to each other. But it's funny, I find crouch to C on almost every other game, and I never have a problem where I'm hitting X at the same time. Let's do that. Platforms.
I still move like I peed myself in that game.
Not that bad. I mean, I'm used to playing games where I deal with like high inertia physics and bouncing around and stuff. Like making use of sir.
Let it out.
We saw nothing explode over here. Turn around, platform blown up, scrap metal everywhere.
I don't know what you're talking about. Nothing happened. Nothing untoward happened to your platform. It just
yes,
had
they do.
and things to do. What do you mean?
Yeah, they do. They do. I've gotten really good at using my drill to clear rocks out from unfinished grids.
And I just come in like a wrecking ball.
You do. You do. He
Yeah.
came
Thanks,
in like
Miley.
a wrecking ball and blew my grid up.
Yeah. I should point out that I'm used to being the demolitionist in PvP fights. If that means anything to Crow. So I don't do the grunt work. I do the heavy lifting when it comes to landing on a ship and taking everyone out, and then taking the ship for myself, or blowing it up, or making it spin uncontrollably.
Yes, he was regaling us with all of his I make things spin moments. And then Grubbin's boy is like, ooh, I can make stuff spin? Malishkat's usually the builder.
I am the builder.
She is the builder. The fact that I'm learning how to build is new for me. I'm usually the guy who goes out and explores and brings back resources. I don't mind the tedium of mining and digging. Like, that is not something that bothers me in games. You know what? That is going to be tedious and boring, so let's do this. Let's
I'm the
bring
guy
a
that
scalpel in.
getting onto their ship. I'm the boogeyman. I get onto your ship and I have all the stuff to make a warhead in my pocket,
Uh-oh.
or I know how to disable your ship in the most inconvenient manner possible for your legion.
That's a tree. Who put the tree there?
Probably the same person who put the bar there.
There's a bar.
Probably.
Alright. I need to clear away some of this wall, so let's bring the scalpel in. See if I can do this without blowing up the unfinished grid.
It's actually a lot easier to do that without blowing up the unfinished grid with a ship than a.
Yeah. The drill's got such a weird, like, angle of drilling. There we go. That works. Just don't want to turn this thing upside down. It has no thrust control if it gets upside down.
Yeah, you don't have to touch with the ship drill. There's like a bubble around it.
Yeah.
As long as you don't touch the blocks with your drill, you won't do damage to them.
Yeah, that's what I figured out. That's why I said it's scalpel, because I can do... It's funny, I can do finer... the thing I've noticed about most miners is that... my ADHD gets the best of me. I want it now. I want it yesterday. I want it fast. And I want it...
Want it that way.
Yeah.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing
But
but
a
a heart.
heartache.
Ain't nothing but
Mistake? Speaking of
Mistake.
mistakes, here lies Big Dick.
Here lies.
Yeah.
We
Here
called him
lies.
Richard Grayson. It was Theo's first large grid mining ship, and
This is all that's left of it.
that's all that's left of it. Having it eat auto-replenishing stockpiles as I consume. That's what I do in Minecraft. Like, when I do play Minecraft, I'm gonna grab some iron while I'm out.
Brought in a massive load of magnesium in silicon for you.
Oh, nice. Magnesium would be great. And silicon too. Minecraft, I automate as much as I possibly can. And then I end up getting bored because I have full automatic production of pretty much every resource in the game. And it's like, oh, well, there's that. That's done. 24, okay. Yeah. So I'm trying to take my time in Space Engineers. I'm not rushing to get to, like, whatever the end game of this is, because I don't know what the end game of Space Engineers is. I'm...
Very boring. Prototech stuff.
Yeah, but, I mean, I don't know if that involves me being, using weaponry and, knocking my way into stuff.
It does and it doesn't. Prototech weaponry acquisition, or Prototech stuff acquisition is high precision thievery.
See, that actually sounds interesting. Like, breaking in, getting in, and,
It's the travel there.
Yeah, but I don't mind the exploration. I like the exploration part of it. One of my favorite things in Valheim was literally hopping in a boat and sailing around the world, mapping the world. I have, and Lishka will, can attest to this, I have fully uncovered the entire ocean of a Valheim map.
Yeah, he did.
Like,
He spent a lot of time sailing.
Yeah, I enjoy it. One thing I enjoyed with Black Desert Online, because I played a lot of it. Whoa. Get the angle right. There we go. It's too far down. Was doing the sailing and the merchant trading, which was a whole bunch of mindless sailing from point A to point B. If you were lucky, you'd get into a PvP fight. If you were, and that's if you were lucky. Because a lot of the time, nobody would be out sailing and picking fights with you. So, I don't mind that. For example, if I had labeled chest coffee, then I would always be low on coffee until the box is full, even if I would not use 10% of the coffee in the chest before it went stale. Having a box is just an arbitrary goal that is often excessive. Yeah, I could see that. So I'm trying my best to not, like, fully, like, yeah, I want to get into the automation stuff. I like automation. I like playing around with that. I want to but I want to take my time and learn through experimentation and failure. Failure being the big word, the key word there. How to do stuff like automate mining and harvesting, have cargo containers picked up and shipped off to places, things like that. I fully expect to have holes being blown in structures that I'm building because I made a mistake, or we went to space for the first time and I completely forgot to
check your math.
Check my math and burned half.
Your helmet.
Yeah, thankfully we didn't go that far. What? Don't roll away on me. I hate these balls on ice. There we go.
All right, I'm logging out again. I have things I need to do, unfortunately.
Well, you take it easy. We'll see you soon.
Yeah, I will catch you guys later.
All right, thank you. Take care, Theo. Yeah, no, I was trying to, Crow. I was trying to. he built the platform. Thank you, Theo. I don't think we're going to need too much in the way of stuff. I might work off of this. Up a bit. There we go. What's in my inventory anyways? Random stuff. Yeah, no, the spherical ones, every time they land out on the ice, I find they bounce in weird ways, or they roll. And it's that roll that is problematic, because I wasn't near it. I am missing the interior plates. It wasn't moving until I got near it, and then it started like rolling across the ice. I was like, why? Why you do that? What? Do we not have interior plates? A few blocks under before placing the ramps. So I don't okay. Inventory. That is actually sound advice. Grab that. And a whole bunch of that. You mean a few blocks in the ground here? Or under the blocks that under there?
Inventory full.
Inventory full. Oh, hey, look, I completely detached that whole grid. Pick that up. That has to go there, and then that's got to go there. Weld that one up. Well, they should now be two grid, or one grid. I think. I've accidentally cut grids off like that before and just re-welded them back together. Crouch, not jetpack. Jetpack, not friend. Except when I want to jump. Might need a merge block. All right, I'll take a look. How to do. Want one of those up here. Take those out for now. Grab parts for that. Place of the panel and see the rest of the base and the control panel. Yeah. Yeah, there. I can see the battery banks, the lights, the turbines up there, the O2 generators are all there. Although the hydrogen tanks and hinges are disconnected. So it is two separate grids. Okay. So merge block. Never used one of these before. It will be because of the hinge. Oh, disconnected? Okay. So this looks fine? Okay. Thank you. Going with the beeping all over the place there. Something's beeping there. Get welded. Welded? 5. Do that. Put some more blocks under there to give
Be a
it some
great greeting
time.
card.
Get welded?
Get welded soon.
Get welded soon. Those. Get welded soon. It's like, you know what? We'll have to do up some stickers with practice safe ghosting and get welded soon.
Mm.
I think that'd be funny. There we go. Actually, you know what? We'll definitely have to look into that. Practice safe ghosting and get welded soon. Oh, so there's someone under there. What time is it? 2:16? Yeah, we got some time still.
A
little bit of time. Not much. We got about 15 minutes, but that's enough time to just sit here, chat, and weld. And build a bunch of plates. Yeah,
Plenty enough time to get yourself blown up.
I mean, I could get blown up.
Please don't.
You want me to spawn in a bomb and blow myself up?
No, thank you.
Okay, because, you know, if I do that, you gotta hop into the game too and come cuddle. Because that's love. Yeah, that'll work.
Fuel low.
Yeah, because I keep jump packing. Spawning. Yeah, we don't do clowns here. We have some community members who have a severe fear of clowns, so we don't do clowns. I even have spiders turned off because we have some members of our community who have severe arachnophobia, and we don't want them having to look up at their screen and suffering a panic attack because of, well, a space spider. I don't need that, I just need that, but I want more of those. I had thought about playing with the, like, the food consumption on, but that got vetoed. Irrational fears are no joke, and, you know, we take care of each other over here. That was cool. I think I'm stuck, though. There we go. I think it's kind of trivial, too. Like, I can see why they added it in. I like the survival aspect of it, but there's already so much going on. And to be fair, it's one more thing to automate. Like, I'm going to be putting kelp farms down here in a room that I'm going to branch off to the side. Those kelp farms are... What's going on with my connection? I'm just teleporting all over the place. Did I upset the great god Clang?
Probably.
Hmm.
You are anchoring stuff down. How dare you?
I know. How dare I anchor the things down? Let me bring the duct tape out. Okay. Because I'm getting whipped around. I gonna have to look into that. That is whipping me around now, and it hasn't been doing that in a bit. There we go. A lovely little pillar. And let's bring in some plates like that. Plates like that. Knowing much like radiation, the biggest issues that you can die with food in your pack. Yeah, that's one of my big issues with games that have a food survival mechanic in it, is starvation. If you have food on your character, yeah, you should eat. Right? Maybe not get the, if you're dealing with food that provides statistic bonuses, maybe you don't get the stat bonuses for it, but your character would eat. I'm sorry. You would have a snack. You would eat, right? Just there's got to be a better way of handling that type of gameplay. I've played a lot of Skyrim, and I've played a lot of Skyrim with the various survival mods in place, and it's like, now you need to manage your macronutrients and this and that, and like, I'm eating a cheese roll. It's a giant wheel of cheese. I'm eating a cheese wheel. Yeah, food equals bonuses, or bonuses, not penalties. Yes. I'm leaving that there for now. 1, 2. Hello, Mercy. Thank you for checking in. How's your day been going?
I'll be back.
Okay. Not withdrawal, 200. Yeah, okay, I can't get all the plates out, because plates are heavy. Need more steel plates. Home from work, heading back out soon. Stream's been alright. I'm just having a chill day today. I need to get back on my sleep schedule. I've had too many late nights over the last couple months. Yeah, unless you're playing modded Skyrim, or you're using any of the survival mods, in which case it's pause the game, eat several hundred meals, look at your stats and go, okay, I can keep going for another 5 minutes. And then, okay, give me the parts. Don't know why you're having problems. And then stop and eat some more. It becomes less of an adventure game and more of a eating simulator. Yeah, me too. Me too. We finished Call of the Sea. Absolutely beautiful game. Absolutely beautiful game. If you have it, or not, I recommend playing it. Absolutely beautiful game. We're going to be playing Call of the Elder Gods next week. But I've got my lightning strike migraines, and this miner is not helping, to be fair, or welder's not helping. But I just needed a nice relaxing day. Gotta get that sleep schedule back. I 100% agree with you, Crow. Being a parent, I can't, I don't, or rather, I will refuse to play any game now where I can't pause the gameplay. Because if my kids need me for any reason whatsoever, I need to be able to just hit pause and not have to like, okay, give me a minute, let me get to the save point. Dig a bit more there. Dig a plate. Like, I have a bunch of the Resident Evil games. I want to play the Resident Evil games. My problem with Resident Evil games is, like, if I'm not near, a save point near the end of it, or near the end of stream, or these are all out of alignment. If I'm not near my save point, or a save point, then it becomes a problem because, I do have, like, hard limits of when I have to sign off or things I have to do, and I can't just like, all right, I'm going to do all this progress and then, oh, look, all this progress is now wasted because I just have to exit the game out. Or there's no pause button. I don't mind save checkpoints. It's the lack of pause. Which is another reason why I haven't played Dark Souls games, because there's no pause button. Oh, and speaking of ads, there's ads coming up in 5 minutes, which is the cue that it's time to start packing things up. What do you mean I can't place the light block? Are these just in the wrong spots? Okay, there we go. Yeah, they were just too far forward. Alright. If I don't do this, I'm going to get time checked. Okay, we're going to wrap things up for today. I do have, as I said, a hard end for stream, because I need to grab something to eat. I need to then go and pick up my little girl from school. Also the type to have a save span for ideal outcomes. I'm not a big fan of save scrubbing or scumming either. But swap scenes here. I'm Canadian. Crow. This is their last week. They are finished school on Thursday. My son's off at a school, like a school end of year party. They're doing bowling and arcades. My daughter's at school where they're doing like the school talent show and stuff like that. But Thursday's the last day. Up here we have our school years are slightly different than those down in the U.S. Down in the U.S., school is done, but up here we go until the end of June, and then they don't go back until the first Tuesday after the first Tuesday or Wednesday after the long weekend. Yeah, at the end of August. So at the beginning of September. All right, let's do this. Is my chat not working on this screen? It's not showing up. Did I break it? Yeah, the chat's broken over here. Cool. I mean, it's coming through here, but I'll have to fix that. Okay, apparently my chat's been broken the entire time on screens. Yay. All my docs and widgets are missing. Lovely. All right, I'll have to fix that in a bit. Hard to track to the rest of the world when a news says we're the yeah, Crow, I know that feeling. I know how that is. Alright, who's playing what and where? You know what? Let's take a look at the space engineer category here. Let's see if we can't find any interesting content creators for space engineers. Hey, beautiful.
Can't relate from my head.
Okay, we're just looking at who to raid. Let's take a look at Nerd Orbit LP. Oh, thank you, Grow. So for the longest while, I had not English. I had to sit straight up like this. I wasn't able to lean back because my chair, the back of my chair would just give out under my, and I'd fall backwards. Okay, German. Doesn't look like there's anybody there. All right. Who's rated me recently? Pinky there. Okay, following. And so I finally bit the bullet and bought a new chair. My son and I went to do our grocery run on Sunday, and we saw a chair. We saw the chair it didn't have the LEDs on the back, the breathing LEDs on the back. It didn't have like the little. There's actually a lumbar massager cushion back there. I didn't have any of that, but I looked down and was like, oh, this chair is the same price as the one up here because they put it in the wrong spot, but the SKUs and all that matched. It was kind of weird. Anyways, I was like, you know what? We're getting this chair. He goes, you don't need a Bluetooth chair. I'm like, no, I don't need a Bluetooth chair, but I want a Bluetooth chair. And we get it home and putting it together, and I see, oh, hey, look, it's got a back massage option on it too. Okay, I'm okay with paying the extra $40 Canadian for this. And now I can actually lean back in my chair and rest my back as opposed to keeping it fully straight up. Oh, the ad's kicked over. I was trying to rate out. Can I? All right, let's find a raid target. Where'd my raid thing go? Where'd my window go for that? Not that one. Oh, it is this one. It's the one I'm looking at. Boom. Raid manage raid. Okay, following who am I raiding into? I am turning that frown upside down. I just got distracted. There's no bars, just chatting. Who do we want to raid, love?
I don't even know who's live.
We got... Everyone's playing Mecha Chameleon.
Yes, everybody and their cousin is playing Mecha Chameleon.
Like, seriously, everyone is playing Mecha Chameleon right now. And all of the Space Engineer streamers are German at the moment. Okay, you know what? Phasmo, Pinky, Mecha.
Paco was up.
You know what? Let's go right into Paco. Let's raid Paco. There we go. All right, we're raiding Paco. The ad's still going. Let's stop the raid and wait for the ads to finish.
Hi,
50
Tony.
seconds. Hi, Tony. Paco, you better not be ending. Are you ending?
No, I think Helen has some seeds for. He's only been going for 140
Yeah, I know, but the heat over there has been causing them to stop
early.
early. Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's
Yeah.
meltingly hot over there.
All right. Are we still going on the ads? The 50 seconds is dragging on. Dude. All right, we're back. All right. Sorry about the ads. I should have hit the snooze button. I tried to hit the snooze button, but I missed it. We're going to right into our friend game Hauntings. They're playing Soulframe for the first time. You know what? We can play Soulframe tomorrow. We have that too. So we're going to do this here. Raid message 1 is for everybody. Anybody and all friends can use that. Raid message 2, you need a subscription. Raid message 3 is the one that my son wrote. He did the artwork for Boo Buddy with Shades there. You just need to be following to grab that one if you want. I'm going to start the raid here, and then we're going to roll on out. I just want to say thank you guys for the stream. Thank you for coming to hang out with me today. I'm going to work on, getting my energy back, getting my sleep schedule fixed, but I appreciate all of you. Helena, hi! Grab a raid message, Helena.
Helena, hi!
Grab a raid message. Remember, you matter. You make a difference in the world. You have an impact on the lives around you. Stay positive. Never change for anybody. Always be yourselves, my friends. And I will see you guys tomorrow. No, I won't see you tomorrow. I will see you Thursday. Tomorrow I have doctor's appointments, but I'll see you on Thursday. Until then, remember, you want to see somebody truly awesome, just look in the mirror because you are awesome. Let's go into some game hauntings and let's say hi to Helena, and let's have a good day. Until then, bye.